Morning, everyone. Good afternoon or good evening, wherever you are. The fourth day's play of England hosting the West Indies at Trent Bridge for the second Test matches. We're at the post-lunch uh, session now, and Joe Root on 93, Chris Wokes on strike, a shortish ball, but on the leg side going down there by Shamar Joseph to Chris Wokes. He's on 3. England 364 for 6, lead now at 323. Initially, when you looked at the session this morning, you thought that England was well on their way to something really, really big of a score. But the West Indies, in interesting fashion, picking up 3 quick wickets there. Two for Jaden Seals. And on the last ball before lunch this morning, Kevin Sinclair finding the edge and of Jamie Smith. So Harry Brook got to his century, got out. Ben Stokes pulling, hooking, if you want to call it that way, getting out to Seals as well. And now on a fairly good surface, I mean, you could call it a flat surface now. The lead is only 324. So whatever, I don't serious amount of runs were being scored by England in the morning. They were trying to go for it because they had wickets in hand. But now, if you're the West Indies, if you could pick up another couple wickets before tea, or even more, then you say to yourself, you may have a good session and an entire day. Oh, that's a P for LBW, but I think that's a bit higher, maybe going down. Whew. They're in consultation there about whether or not they should appeal. Craig Brathwaite doesn't look particularly interested. He did look like he was coming down. That's Wokes. He did review it. He finally reviewed it. I don't know if he did it under pressure. But yeah, there's a decision being reviewed here for LBW. Joshua De Silva behind the stumps, shaking his head, thinking this is a waste of time. And so I don't know what's happening there. I don't think he's out. He did step forward. No bat involved. Hits the left knee on almost plumb on the knee area there. I think that might be outside the line, but it's hard for me to see. Of course, as you know, when you do the review for LBW, they go through all the protocol. Even when they can see clearly there's no bat involved, they do it. It's outside the line, and it's outside the impact, and that's a poor review there. I don't really know why the captain reviewed this. And I think the wicketkeeper, Joshua De Silva, was really upset about this because that's definitely wasting the review. It definitely did. From my angle, it looked like he hit him out the line, but you never know because I'm watching it on television, and when Hawkeye builds these things can happen. Thank you for joining me this morning or whatever time of day it is for you. We're hoping for a great day of cricket, and so far, I would say the West Indies doing better than they would have anticipated. This morning, they were getting knocked around, and in the end, picking up 3 wickets before the luncheon interval. And now we are after lunch now. Sinclair is partnering Shamar Joseph. And you have to think the West Indies would want to scuttle England out really quickly. If they can get them out I would say before tea or shortly after tea, that gives them enough time to try and trace down the runs. The lead is only 325. So can you get the other 4 wickets for under 80 runs? That's interesting there. But it looked this morning to me the way England was batting as if they were going to play their more aggressive form of cricket and potentially try to win this test match and put it out of the reach of the West Indies. And no, I'm not quite so sure. I think obviously the West Indies and the batting is interesting, but they did bat very well in their first innings, going past the England total, giving themselves a 41 lead. But we'll see. We'll definitely see what's going on. A second new ball now is available, and the West Indies are going to take it. 80 overs completed, 367 for 6, and the new ball has been taken, and I think Shamar Joseph will work with it. Currently, there's a big smile on Alzara Joseph's face. He has the new ball. He hands it over to Shamar Joseph. Let's see if we can get a really great spell here from Shamar. A bowler with a lot of prospects, but we say it a lot. It hasn't played enough Test match cricket since his exploits at the Gabba. And West Indies in general, they no real great competition, and they would have been better served to come and play a couple. Oh, I was kind of pushing that down to the point region there. Sinclair can't stop it, and it's gonna get, I think, a quick single there. Did he take a single? Yeah. Let's see it again. No, he did not. He did not. He did not. Ooh, that's not good. It bounced up on the field and then hit Sinclair on the face. He's rubbing it, but he seems to be fine. Yeah. Thanks for joining, guys. Don't forget to like the video. Really appreciate you guys coming on. Hopefully, some of you are able to see the cricket and will also let me know your thoughts on it as well. Wokes on strike there, and this is probably a length ball from maybe a little bit back of a length too from Joseph there. I think Wokes had to step up a bit to defend that. Good crowd there in Trent Bridge. I mean, there's some open slots there, but I suspect people might be coming in at some point. That one a bit wide of the crease, not too wide, but angling back in. Just no run there. I think if West Indies can open up, get some wickets quickly with this new ball, they may be able to scuttle them out really quickly. At least you hope so. That one comes in a bit fuller length. He just pushes it into the mid-on region, sorry. How you doing, Shirley? What's going on? Good morning. You're following from the US. Thanks for joining. That goes into the point region there. Nothing feisty yet with the ball from Shamar Joseph. And it's more that angle, I think it's more deep third, probably. It looks like point to me, but sometimes, as I say, when I watch it on screen, it's not always easy to see. One ball remaining in this Shamar Joseph over with the new ball. Let's see what he can do here. I think he was trying to go for the Yorker there, but it didn't really connect. It ended up near the block hole, but Wokes got something on it, maybe at the bottom part of the bat, to ensure that didn't go any further and go onto his foot or onto the stumps. That's the end of the over. Again, West Indies took the new ball. Joe Ruth on 95. Excellent batting from him so far. It was in the previous over. He they checked to see if he was out, but he hit the ball on the ground before it went onto the pad. There was a potential that he could have been out. Alzari Joseph, I think, will share the new ball with Shamar Joseph. So far, a really marked improvement in terms of where this test match has been in comparison to the first one in Lords. We definitely going to go to a day 5. So he just angles that down there to backward point region, route that is fairly not particularly fast bowling there, 84 miles per hour, comfortable before Joe Root saw the line and stepped into it, angling it down. But yeah, again, for a match that finished just 2 days and a session, less than a session at Lords, it's really a marked improvement for the West Indies. I mean, better batting surface is important as well, but also getting acclimatized to English conditions. He gets up on the back foot a little bit, pushes that down into the gully area, I think, or it could be in between gully and deep third, and picking up a run there. So Root moves to 96. Chris Wokes comes on to strike. What's going on here? Oh, lots of comments. I haven't seen what's. You're welcome, Shirley. Sharon, what's going on? How aggressive is the field set? Not particularly right now. Let me see if they're making a change here. I mean, they got a new ball. The thing is, the pitch is flat too. That's one of the interesting things. There's, I don't know, someone got a helmet, so I think they're gonna put in a square leg guy here. Oh no, actually, maybe a short leg probably, which does make sense. Yeah, short leg comes in. Kurt McKenzie gets it. So there's a short. I think the plan there is probably to bounce Chris now. There looks like 3 slips in there. Oh, lovely ball there from Azar Joseph. Beating outside off. Yeah, getting a little bit of a swing there at the end. Probably a little bit late. Let's see it again. Seam up. Yeah. Nice. You want to see the ball beating bat for sure. He fished at that. Could have taken the edge. Back to your question. I think you have another one here. My biggest complaint about the team is the captain is too conservative. I agree. Yeah, so there's like 3 slips in a gully, almost like 4 slips, because the gully is really tight. Looks more like 4 slips. So it is aggressive right now, and there is a short leg in play for potentially a bounce that they want to target Wokes with. I think. Yeah. Also, I don't think West Indies. I want to be careful how I say this because because part of it you think has to come from the leadership of the captain and maybe the instructions that come out when they discuss things as a coach. I think West Indies tend to be a bit slower. I think the third slip guy has moved out here. Oh, good feeling there. Sinclair hits the stop. He's in between. Sinclair is in between like a gully region and third slipper. It's kind of weird, It's not even. He's in the slips cordon and not really where a gully guy would be. He just managed to hit the stumps there, but Root was safely and he didn't even leave the crease. But back to the point. I think in general West Indies are too slow to react to conditions. Some of that I think is because they just don't play enough cricket. That's a lovely shot there that goes out to the down to the boundary region. They're fielded by I don't know who. I think someone came around to stop that. They got 2 down into the cover region there. That's Joe Root. He's moving on to 98. end of the over. Let me just finish this point. They don't respond really quickly to the conditions. You know, you may have a game plan, but when you get out there, something else happening, right? Like in England, in particular, you get shown up really quickly. You know, if the sun is out, it's doing something different. A little bit of cloud cover, and the ball may be moving or seaming around, or you get a little bit more swing. They don't really respond to that as quickly, and I think part of that is just the nature of not playing enough cricket, not enough experience, and and particularly when you take a younger team or a team that is limited in experience, you need to go and prepare more. And that doesn't happen. For one, the schedule makes it difficult. Two, the finances involved in sending uh, a unit there 3 weeks before a test series starts. But almost what you have to do. Nobody really does, you know, in general, you don't see this at all in international cricket. And in England in particular, you really need to acclimatize early. And it's evident, like, you know, West Indies in Lord's test match, they could have taken another game or two just to familiarize themselves. Some guys didn't even get a chance to play in a warm-up, like Shamar Joseph, because of the hurricane, didn't get in time. That's part of it. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Sharon. You have to do that. There's one set batsman, obviously, in Joe Root. I don't know if they're targeting him or he gets up on that. That's a really lovely cover drive there by Chris Wokes, but there's a feeler out there on the boundary. So he picks up just uh, just picking up 2 runs there. Uh, all of it's the captain, Sharon, saying we were not like this when Jason Holo was the captain. Yeah. I, I have. You need more thinking captains. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's tough though. I mean, it's really tough when you think about the state of West Indies cricket. It's just a lot of things are collapsing on them at the same time, and some things are not even the captain's fault. I don't think so. You think about a guy like a Alzari Joseph, how long he takes to. He gives away too many runs, even though he's a really fine bowler to get wickets. But you know, I think West Indies didn't bowl particularly well in this test match either, because they just maybe undercooked is the word. Also, not Joseph runs in again. He has 3 slips. This one flips off the hip into the fine leg region, and he gets boundary there for Chris Wokes. Just strain a bit there, Shamar Joseph, and he clips that off the hip, and he gets nice there, nice and fine, and brand new ball, hard, outfield doing the work. There's no way anybody can run around and get that. Yeah. So yeah, you need cricketers who can suss things out really quickly. I also think, yeah, on the captain side of things, yesterday I was displeased with the session of bowling too. He's gone. Lovely there from Shamar Joseph. A lovely catch there in the slip cordon from Jason Hola. A uppish ball there, more pace, and Chris Wokes gets a thick edge or a thin edge, whichever one. It sounded thick, but it might be thin. And look at it. It bounces up. He drives for that big drive, gets the edge there, and Jason Hola collects in the slips. And the West Indies have taken their 7th wicket. And Shamar Joseph picking up his first wicket in this inning. He's now gone 1 for 66. Chris Wokes gone, faced 23 balls for his 12 runs. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know, Sherwin. I think the kind of captains that you wish for, we don't have them, and it takes development of the team to get to that point. Yeah. If you really want an aggressive captain, then you gotta get like Vivian Richards, but we're talking about one of the greatest players ever to walk this planet. Yeah, Clive Lloyd. Those are the great West Indies captains. I mean, Brian Lara was a thinking captain too. There's different issues around that. Yeah. but I don't know. It's always a struggle too when you have to lead a side and sometimes your form isn't at its best. Uh, 48 in this innings for Craig Brathwaite in the first innings was really, he needed that. I thought he should have gone on to at least a half century and beyond. He's gonna be required to lead from the front again. Him and Mikhail Louis once they get rid of this. Once they bowl the English out, but there's an opportunity here. For the lead is only 3-3-7. There is an opportunity here for the West Indies to win this Test match. They could also lose it, but but I think you get a result. That one going down to the leg side. I didn't either, to be honest with you. I thought Jason Holder. The first thing I would say, I think of all the West Indies captains, Jason Holder was pushed into a captaincy that he should not have gotten at the time. West Indies was in a real crisis, as you remember. All of these senior players, Gale, all of them, Bravo, all of those guys were having a lot of issues with with the board, with all sort of different things. And Hola coming out of Barbados, coming out of the kind of the setup there for the academy and so on, showing a lot of promise, a lot of leadership early. He get thrusted in as a West Indies captain really early, basically after learning the job. You never want that, right? So and I think he was really a good leader across all formats until at some point there's changes made in T20 and the ODI. Then he gets stripped of the captaincy, and then all three captaincies taken away from him. I felt like they could have left the Test captaincy with him for a bit longer, but I don't know if he also probably was expressing like maybe it's time for change. I don't know. But I think Hola has been a great servant for West Indies cricket. Important through a period where there was really relatively low stuff going on as well. And he had some different kind of success. It's hard to measure success because West Indies don't have a lot, especially in Test cricket. But he did win some series, particularly against England as well. So yeah, Azar Joseph coming into Atkinson, he pulls that. He's down to the deep backward square region, uh, and Joe Root comes on to strike. He gets a single for it. Root on 99, trying to get to another Test century. We'll see. He's most likely he's on 31 Test centuries, I think. So I think he's gonna try to move to a 34 Test century. So Alzari Joseph comes in. There's two slips, too wide. Excellent cover drive. And what a way to get to his 32nd Test century. That is a superb strike there from Joe Root. Joe Root, a spectacular batsman, a great servant for English cricket, getting to his 32nd century. Just a lovely drive into the covers there. Brilliant shot. Joseph straying too much, too wide. He punished him. And every time I look at Joe Root, I look at Craig Brathwaite and think they were around at the same time at under 19 level. And not that they're maybe similarly talented, I'm not saying that, but you just think about how much more cricket Root has played, and it kind of puts into perspective the West Indies and the lack of cricket. That one is probably about a length ball there, and he pushes it down to point or gully region there, picks up a single. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah, that's my point. Thanks everyone. Yeah. Pumps the air, takes the bat off. I think Root is moving up on the all-time list as well for test runs scored. Just a little flick there. He defends that. It goes down to somewhere in point. Oh, I just realized that my he pulls that into the short region. Let me get some scores back up. I thought I had my producer on here, but he may have left. Give me a second, guys. I didn't realize we have no scores going on. I will try to get up some scores myself. All right. Give me a minute there. Let me. There was opportunity for a run out there. It seems like. Yeah. All right. So, just a little bit of a highlight reel there of Joe Root's fantastic innings there. Couple of centuries so far. Root obviously came in yesterday, and he and Brooke had a fabulous partnership. Really, really good cricket from Joe Root. But West Indies need to. I don't know if we probably won't get Root obviously, so we need to get Gus Atkinson and see if you can get something really quickly. So Root now is moving up on the tests all time. I think he went past Shiv recently, and there's Brian Lara there. So he's been a fabulous servant. Look at that! Oh my! I'm seeing the replay here. Had Sinclair connected, Atkinson would have been run out. Imran, what's going on? We need to get England out before they reach 400. That I agree. Shamar Joseph. Oh, look at whoa. Joe Root goes for the spectacular there, the the scoop shot there, and he didn't connect it as well. At least it looked like it didn't, and it went over the slips cordon. Let me see it again. If he could have he did the scoop, it edged, and it went over first slip. Yeah, so it was okay. So the lead is over 350 right now. Maybe if that was Jason Hola in first slip, he would have caught it, but I think, yeah, Joe Root with this, if you guys know that Joe Root scoop shot that he's been doing, I think he got out on it. Was it against India or Australia? And you haven't seen it in a while, but he just brought it out after getting to a century on Shamar Joseph there. A better ball there from Shamar Joseph, and Root had to get on the back foot to defend that. Yeah, so Root now on 11927 runs. Another few runs, he'll overtake Brian Lara. And Sangakkara is next on the list. Whew, that's a really good Yorker line there, but he got down to hit it and he clipped it through mid wicket and he gets a 4. That ball kept low, getting near the block hole area there, but Root gets his bat down on it and it goes straight through mid wicket and he picks up the 4. All right, three more balls remaining in this. Joseph over comes into the batsman. Root just kind of pushes it into the offside region there. At this rate, I don't know, to be honest with you, Imran. Chintan, what's going on, man? Yeah, that scoop didn't work well against India. Yeah, Root hasn't brought that out in a while, but when you pass a century and that's in the air somewhat, but he pulls that into the deep, into the deep. That's probably one run there. But yeah, I think once you get up to a century and they're trying to hit runs really quickly in order to have a bowl at the West Indies, then I suspect you can bring out the scoop. Nobody would be upset about that. Imran, did any of the Dominicans bowl? I don't think so. Not from I mean, I woke up this morning. I was a bit tired this morning because I had a late live last night on track and field. I can't recall seeing any of them bowl this morning. I mean, if it happened, because I was in and out of sleep. No, they have not. I don't think. Yeah, only Kevin. Only Craig Brathwaite with a 1 over there, but yesterday. But everybody else is just the frontline bowlers. Don't forget to like the video, guys. Thank you. But the new ball, I need to work the new ball some more for sure. Got to get some wickets. Root really good here, to be honest with you, because I don't remember him hitting a lot. So Root is on strike. Azhar Joseph coming in, 2 for 89. At this stage, there's only one slip. He pushes that down into the deep third region. I think that's Louis out there. Just a single for Ruth. Brings Atkinson onto strike. Imran is saying if the Guyanese bowler did not get injured, I think we would have bowled out England. You mean Gudakesh Moti? Who are you talking about? Oh, Shamar? Whew, missing the Atkinson there going flashing at that. Oh, okay, cool. Sharing one slip with a new ball is foolishness. Yeah. That was to Joe Root for sure, but yeah, I don't know. It makes no sense. Yeah, I think Gudakesh was in good form. Unfortunately, was did he fall ill, right? And didn't get an opportunity to play. But here with Atkinson, there's like two slips now. He pulls that into way down there into the square leg region, deep. Someone comes off the boundary, and the rotating strike. 400 now for England, 400 for seven. The lead is 359. West Indies need to really find a way to get these guys out before the lead goes to 400 runs. It's just another 41 runs away. I'm not optimistic, but you never know. They must be targeting Atkins. So you got to get him out there. He flips that off. Really lovely shot there from Gus Atkinson. He, really into deep wicket. He just flicks that off the pads there. And it looked like a high quality shot there, like he's a serious batsman, Gus Atkinson. Alzari Joseph just strained too much down the leg side. Atkinson giving himself enough room to flick that off the pads. Hard ball, new ball. It's gonna go straight into deep wicket there, and nobody can catch it. Alzari, he pulls that again. Evasive duck by the man at deep, at not at deep, the man at short leg there, but picking up a quick single there for Atkinson brings Root back on strike, who is now gone to 115. The partnership is now what, 28 or 26, something like that. Yeah. There's one more ball in the over. Just the one slip for Root. He flicks that. Okay, a really good stop there from Sinclair in the backward point region. End of the over, and I think that's a drinks break. That is a drinks break. So the lead is 364. England now 405 for 7 from 86 overs. Atkinson 115. No, sorry, Root 115. Atkinson 9 from 9. And we'll have a short drinks break. Imran is saying our bowlers need to bowl fast and in the right areas like Australia. Different types of pitch right here for sure. Right areas I agree with. If you go too fast here, unless you're the likes of Mark Wood, but Mark Wood was putting the ball in the right areas. The right areas are really important at at Trent Bridge because if you go overly fast all over the place, you're gonna get knocked around. Pitches, the conditions definitely different. Yeah, I don't know. Quick drinks break. I will be back. Just seen some replays of the wickets picked up this morning. Jaden Seal getting Brook, flashing there. Joshua Silva picking up, and also Ben Stokes pulling there and went straight to Alsari Joseph. And that put the Windies back in the morning session, I thought. And then just before we went to the lunch break, the final ball, I don't know if they'll show it now. Kevin Sinclair, yeah, they're going to show it now. Kevin Sinclair got the edge of Smith. Yeah. Let me get back to some comments. Imran is saying what we have to understand to Australia, what? Accustomed to the conditions in England because of the Ashes. Yeah, I mean, 5 test match every time for Australia and England. It's a big thing there. They usually come a little bit early. And you have a few guys that sometimes ply their trade in county cricket. When was the last time they were like, I think the last home Ashes series for England, someone was saying, we got to make sure Smith doesn't play county cricket anymore. But yeah, I think jokingly they were saying that. So the scorecard is interesting right now. I think Seals will continue. I think Seals might get the ball, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see. The drinks break's over. Let me get this banner off. And Chintan is saying, hoping West Indies gives a good contest to England. I hope so too. I mean, they've been very much improved in this match. There's a lot of weaknesses still. I think the bowling hasn't been as spot on as you would like. But yeah, it's one of those things. Jaden Seals back into the attack. He has 2 for 87 from his 19 overs. I think I see 2 or 3 slips there. But I'll get a better look once the camera angle changes. So Seals to Atkinson. Ooh, that is a ball angling into middle and leg, I think, and Atkinson got back bat on that or maybe gloved it. I don't know. Let's see. No, he did get it. It's on the back of the bat, and Root immediately chased down. For a single. So Root on strike now to face Seals. I suspect if England gets to 4, maybe 420, they'll declare. Good ball there, good length ball. And just a defensive shot from Joe Root. Root walking down the pitch doing a bit of gardening work. The lead 365. 4:67. Jaden Seal comes in for his third ball of the over. Just the one slip again to Root. That one sways down to the leg side. He swipes it, it gets nothing. Collected by the wicket keeper. Seals comes in again to Joe Root. He kind of flicks that in. There's a mix up here. There might be a run out chance. Oh my God. The West Indies just made a big mistake here. Joe Root, I think, pushed that slightly in the offside region, didn't go far. and Atkinson was all on the pitch. Root was running. He was stranded in the middle of the pitch, and the West Indies couldn't figure out a way how. Oh my, Root! Not even the middle of the pitch he was stranded. He was on the same side as Joe Root, and that should have been a simple wicket. The bowler should have been backing up. They should have thrown it to Jaden Seals, and that would have been a wicket. That was a really, really, really bad effort. Uh, Atkinson was basically in almost in the other crease. That's bad cricket there. That one flipped off the pads from Joe Root down into the deep wicket, mid wicket region. Deep, yeah. Picks up a single, brings Atkinson back onto strike. Just another ball remaining in the over. I see it again. Look how far he is down. Jeez. Instead of I don't know if that was Atkinson or not Atkinson, Athanaze. I don't know who tried to do a direct hit, but a direct hit was not necessary. 3 slips in a gully here for Atkinson. Seals comes in for the final ball of his over. A fuller ball there, but middling the bat there from Atkinson for a defensive shot, and it goes a bit onto the mid-on area, and that's the end of the over. England leading by 366, 87 overs down, 407 runs for 7, and the new ball is not doing anything. Not at all. Thanks everyone for joining. Don't forget to like the video. Let me know your thoughts on the cricket if you have an opportunity to be watching it too. And we can go back and forth on your thoughts so far. So far, there's been 11 runs this session, 59 runs. The 1 wicket there for Shamar Joseph. The run rate is 5.36. So it's like a one-day match right here. Azhar Joseph will continue to Joe Root. It's a nice length ball there off the off-stump line there, defended by Joe Root. Kind of pushes it, get the bat on it, probably going into the point region, no run. Another good ball from Jazari. Length ball, probably off stump line, a little bit middle. Again, defensive shot by Joe Root into the crease. No run. Just a shot of the English dressing room right now. They look really comfortable there. I think that's Brendan McCullum right there. I think Jimmy Anderson's talking to Stokes. It seems, I'm not 100% sure because Anderson may be in a hoodie. Shamar, that's a nice ball there. Kind of Joe Root losing his bat in the process. It's a fuller ball there from Joseph. Bounced up a little bit on him. Let's see. That's not that. Actually, it's not a fuller ball. What am I saying? A little bit of an extra bounce. I'm sorry. And yeah, that's a nice ball there. Probably need to try that again. This one, he flicks off the pad, somewhat fine, or maybe not too fine actually, more deep square leg region, and he comes off strike, gets a single. Root 117 from his 175. Atkinson back on strike, 10 runs from his 11. 2 balls remaining in the Azhar Joseph over. Yeah, it is actually Jimmy Anderson there. It's just a lull moment in the match. if I'm being honest with you. And this is a new ball at what, 5 or 6 overs the most or so. I can't remember. You need a frontline bowler to be talking. Azar Joseph 2 for 98, very expensive. Always goes for too many runs. Should not be the case. Two slips there. That looks like an inside edge. I don't know if it is, but it goes into the onside region there. It gets a single. So one more ball in this over. Let me see any more comments now. One more ball remaining in the over. Our Joe Root on strike. Just the one slip. Lovely shot. It's going to be 4 runs there. That's a lovely shot from Joe Root. Goes beyond the point region there, and nobody's around there. I think the fielder came across, but there's no chance. I don't even know who was running across there. It's a ball that was a bit wide of the crease, and there's no goes to deep. Yeah. Oh, lovely shot. Yeah. So 4 runs there to end the over. Jaden Seals back into the attack. The lead now 372. England 413 for 7. Atkinson will face Seals. Craig Brathwaite doing a bit of organizing of the field. Seals comes in. That's a short ball there, and he pulls that into the fine leg region. 4 runs. That's not particularly good. This ball is too short, and Atkinson seems comfortable out there. Too short of a ball. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, it's not too bad from Seals. I don't think he saw this. I think that's a good shot by Atkinson. Let me take that back. He's a good shot. I thought he closed his eyes on it, but he probably realized nobody was there. But that could have edged as well. But he looks comfortable doing it. Who knows? Better ball there, more of a length ball, but the batsman just fended it off into the mid wicket region there for no run. Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at that short ball from Jaden Seals. Maybe some more of that because you probably could get a top edge. But I want to maybe a full ball would be nice too. A couple of Yorker line stuff to mix it up. That one again, he pulls down to deep square. Fielder out there, he picks up a single. Joe Root comes on to strike. So they definitely are getting runs here. It's moving on nicely for England. So there needs to be wicket. They gotta get wicket somehow. Seals to Root. It's a full ball, but also wide of the crease, and he plays it nicely out to the deep third man region. So he picks up a single there. Couple more balls remaining in the to complete Seal's 21st over. He's currently 2 for 95. Just a bit of an adjustment there. There's a leg slip now for Atkinson. He comes around the wicket and he goes short again, and he tries to pull that, gets nothing on it, and the wicket keeper Joshua De Silva collects. So I think the short ball is at play here for, because there's a man way out there on the fine leg boundary. There's a deep backward square man there, way out there too, very deep. And I think the idea here is to try to get him out on the pull. There's a leg slip, as I mentioned, as well, it looks like. Seals for the last one. Yeah, lentish ball, a good defensive shot there up on the feet. And that's the end of the over. Seals 21st over. Completed is 2 for 95. Atkinson 16 from 17. Root 122 from 177. 89 overs gone. The lead 378. England 419 for 7. So there seems to be a plan for Atkinson. It's just not working. Joe Root super settled, unless he takes something like a really ridiculous shot. I don't think he's going to be out today. It's just one of those things. Super settled batsman, top class batsman. Flat pitch. Holder into the attack now. Comes in, a wide shot to and he drives that straight into extra cover, and he's gone. Imagine that. Maybe I am the commentator's curse. They bring on Jason Ola. He goes a bit wide of the stumps. It's very slow ball. I don't think it's particularly great. He extra cover drive on his knees, and he drives that straight into the hands of the fielder. I think that's Mackenzie, I think. I have to see it again. And he's gone. He's gone. I have to see who it is again. It looks like Mackenzie, but yeah, right into the cover area there. It was Mackenzie, to confirm. And Joe Root gone for 122 runs. Standing ovation as he leaves the field of play. Excellent innings. Not quite the way I thought he would have gotten out, if I'm being honest with you. But the first ball from Jason Ola does the trick. Good change of bowling then, you have to say. Yeah, it's really fantastic by the captain. You got to give him credit for that. And whether we want to or not. But West Indies picking up another wicket. England now 419 for 8. And the goal right now is to get these guys out before tea. I think we may have 40 minutes to tea, or 50, 40 something minutes to tea possibly. And it's important that you bowl them out before that, and then try to get in and start batting, and hopefully you can end the day without losing any wickets. That would be the first a great marker of success. I'm not quite sure that will happen, but we'll see. Mark Wood into strike. He's 35 matches, averages just under 16, just above 16 rather. I wonder what the plan is for Wood. He has two slips. That one, movement away from the stump there, but a bit wide of the off stump. So Mark Wood uh, left that alone. Just outside off. That was a full and wide ball from Jason Ola. And I think when just seeing the replay of the root dismissal, and you thought he probably would have just like driven that straight to cover, extra cover, but it went straight into the hands in short cover. Nice Yorker line there from full ball there from Jason Holder. Mark Wood just gets enough bat on that in order to ensure it doesn't go onto the wicket. So a little bit of variation here from Jason Holder. What's going on? Oh, Chris, how are you doing? Christopher De Silva. West Indies need a big knock from the captain, Craig Brathwaite. Exactly. They need once you get you get these guys out. Oh, lovely drive there, but there is a guy there in the mid off region. To your point, need massive runs from the openers, I would say. It would be great if we bowl them out and you could end the day's play without losing any wicket. That would put West Indies in a really strong position to come back tomorrow. But we'll see what we get. But good. That's a ball pushed into the point region there, and no run. A little bit of a backward point region. There's another ball remaining in this over here, and that's good. Ooh, that kind of push came up on him. Got some bat on it, and end of it, a little bit of movement there. So the end of the over, I think it's a wicket maiden for Jason Holder. Good change. 419 for 8. 90 overs completed. Brooke and Joe Root, the pick of the batsman. Duckett batted well. Got some runs as well. Duckett has been good at all this entire test match and series in general. So Seal comes to Atkinson. It's a wide ball there. The plan is to have him hooking. He did try to go after that, but that ball was too high. So wide given by the umpire. There's still a leg slip. You can see the plan for Atkinson. It's going to be a short ball, and hopefully he top edges it somewhere. That's short of a slip, Gordon. Jason Ola, I think he got hand on it, but it bounced before he got it to him. Hopefully he's okay. That was a shortish ball. Wide, he got bat on it. It bounced in front of Hola. Good from Jason Hola to put hand on it to ensure that it didn't go to the boundary. Pass him and then end up going to the boundary. Flashing again outside of the off stump line. There is some swing there, it seems like. Atkinson doesn't look particularly settled. I never understand. So I get it sometimes when you try to introduce the short ball and so on. But I often think that batsmen who are like lower order batsmen, especially in Test match cricket, if you can just get that right line there, outside and off, invariably they'll edge because they just never know if to come forward or backward. He's edging that and he's go, oh my God. It's exactly what I'm saying. Edge and Holder puts that down. He's dropped that. That should have been gone because that is bad there from Jason Holder. Seals putting it in the right area there. Doesn't he? He drives it a bit wide, but oh my God. Ugh. If anybody would have caught that in the slip cord, and you would anticipate it would have been Jason Holder. You got to put the ball in the same area, Jason. Jaden. He's gone now this time. Oh my God! He edged it again. Back-to-back edge, and the slip cordon is found wanting. First one, Jason Holder. This is a lovely ball. He's oh my God. And it gets into the hand of, is that Hodge? Whew, he has to take that. Hodge gets that and he puts it down. That's two in the two edge. Oh. Wicket gone. Takes out the wicket. Very good from Jaden Seals. He's like, I give you an opportunity there to take catches and you don't. So I have to do it myself. And that was an excellent Yorker line. And Markwood is gone for a duck. Oh my God. That is a big time there for Jaden Seals. He's upset. He's like, I'm finding the edge. And he just takes off the off stump there. So it takes off the top of the off stump. Finally. So 3 wicket taking deliveries. And the bowler has to take the wicket himself. So the 9 wicket gone for England. Markwood out for a duck. 421 for 9. The lead 380. Let's get the other one soon and get to work, West Indies. So Bashir comes out. That was a really eventful over there. Jason Wooler dropping a catch at slip. Came into him somewhat, but he should have held on, I thought. And then Hodge dropping another one. The delivery following. And then the bowler is probably mad upset. I was going to say something else. And so he takes the wicket out. So Bashir here is his 5th test match. Averages just under 8 runs. Full and straight for me is the way to go here. Full and straight. There's 3 slips in place, a gully. Let's get full and straight. That one is angling down leg sum. He gets bat on that immediately into the deep mid-wicket region. He should have run for that, but he didn't. So Atkinson didn't take the run, so will be on strike. I guess they didn't want to expose Bashir to the next over. In the next over. Just seeing these replays again of the drop catch, rather. We're missing some comments. What's going on, Imran? What is happening to Joshua De Silva? What do you mean? What do you mean? Uh, have you been watching the Sri Lankan Premier League? Fabian Allen have been doing. I haven't. I've no. I've not been watching the Sri Lankan Premier League, to be honest with you. I've been just watching this and lots of track and field and other stuff. Uh, Atkinson tries to pull that, totally miss everything there. From Jason Holler. He almost hurt himself pulling that. So the England guys are stretching there in the dressing room. I think they're getting ready. There is a man going over onto the leg area there. I think that's the captain himself. I think he's probably gonna try to hook again. Jason Holler comes in a bit like kind of a tennis ball bounce or so, slow ball bounce, and he just slaps it into the into the right into the pitch. To be honest with you, it's really a slow ball bounce at every level. Registering, I think 57 on the speed gun. Holder to Atkinson, just a slip in place. That one beats him. He slashes at it. Joshua De Silva picks it up. Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, De Silva could have probably come across and caught that for sure. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I know. I agree with that. I maybe Hodge thought he was gonna do it, but yeah. But in the end, nothing happened bad, I guess, because Seals did take the wicket. But yeah, you're right on that. Oh, he hooks that. He's hooking. He's hooking. He's trying to. Not a good short ball there from Jason Holler. So Holler 1 for 50. Two more balls remaining in to complete his 15th over. There's a change of feel again, but I think is Hodge coming into the slip cordon? Yeah. Yeah, there's a one slip. There is a man there at uh somewhere near the gully area. Holler comes in, angles in, he steps away, gave himself room, and he slashes that for 4. I don't know what that was. Atkinson gave himself some room and slashed that. Wobble seam, like it looks like. He angled that into him, but he hits that straight into the mid-off area. This one he tries to hook again, misses it, and Joshua De Silva rather collects. End of the over. England 425 for 9, the lead 384. Only one wicket remaining. Imran is also saying, can we bowl them out before they reach 400? They need to. I mean, they should. You just never know, though, but they should just. There will. I think Atkinson's trying to protect Bashir. Bashir's now on strike. Jaden Seals back in the attack. Just take the middle stump out or the off stump out. All you have to do is to keep either outside off or get one of these Yorker line deliveries. That's what you have to do. Jaden Seals there, back of a length, really good ball there. And out, outside the, it swings out. It's a bit of a swing too. At this stage, you just want to get it straight on the stumps, Yorker line. That would be great. So Seals comes in, he's 3 wickets for 97, 3 slips. Waddle stump gone. End of the innings. Yorker line, exactly. Jaden Seals with a 4 for now. And lovely, lovely comeback from him because he didn't bowl well early. And that's the end of it. England all out for 425 runs. West Indies need 385 for victory. Bashir for ducks. Out for a duck, rather. And Atkins not out on 21. Lovely ball there. Beat him for pace, everything. So England now really good. This is clearly a great batting pitch because England made 416 in the first innings. West Indies in reply 457. Then England made another 425. You need 380. 81. Is it 81? So they will take the tee. And early tee, that would mean that you will have a longer post tee session. So yeah, England all out again for 425. Seals the pick of the bowlers with 4. Alzari Joseph 2 wickets. Holo with 1. Shamar Joseph with 1. So Joseph 2 for 103. Seals 4 for 97. Shamar Joseph 1 for 75. Jason Holo 1 for 54. Kevin Sinclair 1 for 78. And just the 1 over for Craig Brathwaite. Excellent. Thank you everyone for joining. Let me know your thoughts on this West Indies being able to wrap up the last 7 wickets or so for under 100 runs there. So good bowling in the end. Yeah, what will happen from here, and what are you expecting? They're going to take a tea break, which would be an early tea break. I think they're going to take an early tea break. Yeah, it is tea, and that means that we'll have an extended post tea session. I think if West Indies can survive this final session of the day without losing a wicket, then you would think they would be on course. It's still a flat pitch at Trent Bridge. I just can't see. There's nothing really to be worried about if you apply yourself on this pitch, to be honest with you. But let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. I may take a break as well as we, get to this tea break here. But we're at tea. I'll stick around for a little bit just in case you guys have any comments. But I will go get a stretch of legs myself, and then we'll come back for the post tea session, the final session of the day's play, which hopefully is an eventful one. But whatever happens, unless something ridiculous happens, we'll go into 5 days of Test match cricket, which is a marked improvement from what we saw at Lords, which again comes down to a situation where you have to think that the reason why the West Indies weren't as competitive as they should be in the first Test match was because the preparation was lacking. I think you can come to England and lose all 3 matches, and I would be fine with it as long as you play good competitive cricket. In the end, here, if West Indies lose this match, you might be upset because there are areas in the bowling that could do better, and I don't know how the batting will transpire here. But you want to play quality competitive cricket. It's a better pitch, obviously, at Trent Bridge. Is a batsman-friendly pitch. The ball doesn't move around the same way that it does at Lords, so that's easier for the West Indies batsmen. It's probably more reminiscent of what they would have experienced in the Caribbean, if you can. But again, don't come to England. And I know it's hard. I know I'm saying this, and a lot of people say this. The Test match starts right on the back of the T20 World Cup, but some of these guys don't play T20, so those guys should be in England early. They should be trying to get a few matches in, with quality opposition, even less than quality opposition, just to see, feel the conditions, to realize what happens there, especially when most of them don't play there. You saw in the first Test match, Jaden Seals immediately applying himself as a bowler because he's there in county cricket, right? Yeah. So we don't give yourself the opportunity to hit the ground running, proverbially, and you're basically learning on the job while you're there. So you use one Test match, you get humiliated, you get criticized by a lot of people. Here we go again with the West Indies, and I think in that situation, it's just because you're just not ready for the conditions, and you have to be ready for these conditions. It's tough, and much better. I think you see bowlers trying to adjust. I don't think we're getting anywhere close to the best of a Shamar Joseph, largely because he's been not in Test match cricket since Gabba. Nobody's played Test match cricket since the Australia series, and then going into T20 mode. Plus, for Joseph in particular, Shamar, that is, didn't played one match in the IPL, played a couple warm up matches before the World Cup, didn't feature, so no cricket at all, and he's been struggling there a little bit with cramp. It seems like, you hope it's cramp, don't know for sure, and then Alzari Joseph is leaking runs when he shouldn't be. I think he takes too long to adjust. Jaden Seals not so bad, but also Jaden Seals are leaking a lot of runs in this Test match as well. Look at that. Going over 100 runs is just unacceptable, I think. But yeah, that's where we are in this Test match. So 385 to win this Test match for the West Indies. Can they get it? I don't know if they can get it, but it should put themselves in an opportunity to get these runs. Mark Wood will definitely be seaming these things around, maybe trying to find an edge. You have to be circumspect. But I think if you get in, a number of batsmen have shown that if you can get in on this pitch, you can make runs. Athene showed that clearly. Hodge showed that. Root showed that. Duckett, Brook, Orville, what's going on? We can get 385. So he's confident that you can get it. I think you can if you if you apply yourself, definitely if West Indies apply themselves, they should be able to get this. Thanks for joining, guys, and thanks for liking. Non-conformists. West Indies got this. The first innings lead came in, I guess you mean handy, and will be the major factor in winning. Just bat sensible. Yeah, you have to bat sensible. I think once you get in on this pitch, you can. I think the biggest issue here would be uh, whether or not you can see off wood. But I agree. I think it's possible, but there's no, we're in kind of these interesting territories, right? When's the last time Weston's chased down something in England? What, 17? Was it 2017 or so? Yeah, Gary LaCroix, all out for 215. West Indies, Garth rather, sorry, uh, all out for 215. Interesting. Uh, Another comment here. It's a batting surface. It's a batting surface. Yeah, I think it's a flat wicket. No questions about it. If you settle down, you can you can make runs here. First thing, I think Mikhail Louis and the captain need to settle down and get some good runs. If they can get off to a start, 100-run partnership minimum here, I think, would put West Indies in a really good position. Betty, how are you? The skipper owes us a captain's knock. We know he can do it. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is very true. I think he missed out in the first innings there, but that's what you want to see. I think he definitely owes something from the top there. You need a good stuff. I think there's something there in that uh, in Louis as well. He looked good in the first few innings, and he basically there's something there about him too. Just haven't kicked on yet, and I'm hoping this might be his chance here. You have to hold your hand up and get into this. There, you have to demand from yourself high level performance. Don't give away a wicket. On a wicket like this, the thing you don't want to do is to give it away, because that means you're missing out on runs. Allow them to bowl something superb, and then you hold your hand up and said, "Well, I couldn't do anything about it." But just don't give your wicket away. Here's another comment. West Indies' first task is to see out the rest of the day without losing any wickets. That's where I am too. That would be great. You do that, and then you come back for the morning session tomorrow. That would be lovely. If West Indies could bat an entire extended session without losing a wicket, that would be really, really good. That uh, would be a shot of adrenaline throughout the entire team. Just seen a replay here of the Jaden Seals wickets here. I still don't understand how Ben Stokes just pulled that right into Alzar Joseph. It's really good bowling in the end here from Jaden Seals rather. Why am I calling him Jason? Sorry. Lots of upside for these bowlers, I think. Joseph has to improve. That's Alzar in terms of stop giving away a lot of runs and become the leader of the attack that we know he can be. I think Shamar, lot of upside for Jaden Seals as well. And I think if they can get more cricket, more first class, more test match cricket for sure, West Indies could have something here, but it's one of those things. Another comment here: 100 runs plus for at least 1 to 2 wickets is a good start. Yeah, I think if you don't want to lose more than 2 wickets tonight. I don't think, and you need some runs on the board. You need to get. I think the way this wicket is playing, it's possible to get 120. It just depends on how comfortable and what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, Shamar, another comment, Shamar from non-conformist. Shamar needs to play county cricket. It would be great. I don't know if they'll pick him up. There's a lot of players in the West Indies that you would like to see playing overseas just to just hone their skills and develop both their cricketing ability and their development as a human being in terms of managing different conditions and living in different places and the maturity that comes with that. Unfortunately, it's not like yesteryear where you had a lot of West Indies cricketers playing county cricket and also club cricket in England. A lot of guys used to play club cricket too. All of those things matter, even if the cricket is not always at the level you want, but it's just the fact that you're just getting different conditions and doing other stuff. Yeah, it's one of those things we moan a lot about, but we're just not enough first class or competitive first class cricket in the region to really get the players to the level you want. And you got to continually improve the pitches. You got to improve some pitches that will consistently honor better fast bowlers as well. If you're not roughing them up in first class cricket, you're gonna get super exposed when you get to the highest level. And especially when you don't play enough, when playing you're not even playing anywhere close to 20 test matches in a year. Another comment: West Indies have time enough to get these runs. Absolutely no rushing is needed. A win will boost their confidence. Yeah, a win definitely would boost the confidence of the team. Also, warm the hearts of West Indies supporters all over the world, and also definitely the Caribbean supporters. But as you know, West Indies is a team that is almost everybody else's second favorite team historically. Maybe changing somewhat, but if you're from a certain age, that's usually true. What you don't want to do is to not get runs either, right? So there's one thing about occupying the wicket, but also if you don't make runs, then it makes no sense either. So there's that kind of a connection there. Yeah, definitely. All right, guys. I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'll be back for the session that should be coming out not too long from now. Keep the comments coming if they're there. I'll get to them when I'm back. Thank you, everybody. I'll be back in a second. All right, things about to get started. Quick comment here. England was not expecting this performance. Probably not. It's going to be the highest run chase on this ground, I think. It's not easy. All right, so they're back. Looks like 3 slips there. Have to see it again. So Chris Wilkes has the ball in his hand. Yeah, 3 slips. A little bit wide there of the off stump line, and Brathwaite just offers no shot because none is necessary. So 3 slips a gully. There's someone there at, but that's a better ball there from Wilkes, coming a little bit closer to the off stump line. But Brathwaite still leaves it alone, so he's working it out there. Oof, not bad. Left alone again. That's a good length there. Probably fourth stump line. Ooh, he gets that back to come into Brathwaite. Defensive shot there, bat on ball. So that's getting into the stump there. He pushes it on it. Yeah, it's not bad. I think Wilkes is starting a nice little series here. Whoa, there's a leg gully. There's another guy beside him too. I mean, is it 2 leg gullies? Uh, this one there, he pushes it into the pitch. It goes out to the cover region there, and the captain is off the mark. They're picking up 2 runs. So off the strike. 1 ball remaining in the first over from Chris Wilkes. Yeah, this looks like 2 leg gullies, which is interesting. Not, I mean, if you can have that. So Wilkes comes in, still 3 slips there. Oh, lovely cover drive. And 2 wide, 2 short, gets hit. 4 runs. That's the end of the over. 5 without loss. Weston is off to a good start there. 5 off the first over. Captain on 5. Very good. So Micaiah Louis will now face. That's a nice shot there again. Just a replay of Craig Brathwaite's boundary there. Look, if you miss on this pitch, you get hit. Atkinson shares the new ball. What a find for England. Excellent in Lords. decent so far. Not as great this in the first innings for West Indies. I think he leaked for over 100 runs, but I think he still picked up 2 wickets. So Louis there, I think there's gonna be 3 slips. There's a short leg. It seems like. Maybe it's not that short, but it's somewhere there. Going down the leg side, it looks like Bai's there going fine. Bashir runs across there to pick it up, and so they off umpire signals leg by, so two extra runs there. Just straying somewhat down the leg side, and he tries to clip it off the pads, but it hit the pad, not the bat. So much fuller ball coming in there, and Louis gets bat on that, and he just defends that ball, trickles over into the offside region. West Indies 8 without loss. Gus Atkinson, 4 balls remaining in his first over, sharing the new ball with Chris Wilkes. That one pops up on Louis again, hits the pad, but it's going down leg side. A little bit of a half-heart, no real appeal, just some, I guess, reaction by some of the English players for hitting the pad. Let's see. It's a good length ball. I mean, back of a length looks like, I think. Yeah. It could be, I think it's probably right length. Yeah, but it's strained down leg. Louis yet to be off the mark. This one is wide of the off stump, and Louis just leaves alone. I like this Louis kid though. I really hope he can make a big score in this inning. Because he did get starts so far, right? If we're being honest, he got starts, just didn't capitalize on it yet. Sure, what's going on? Our captain needs to take some lessons on on how to set field. Right now, he needs to focus on his batting. But I do get what you're saying. Fifth delivery coming up from Atkinson. Ooh, nice, but still wide outside off and left alone again. So 1 ball remaining in Atkinson's first over. Again, strained down leg, goes fine. I don't think he got bat on that. Umpire signal a leg by, and the end of the over. West Indies 9 for 2. Just the extras coming there from the leg bys. Thanks everybody for joining. Don't forget to like the video. If you're watching the cricket, definitely, make me know what you give me your thoughts on what's going on. Just doing a watch along here, and for those who can't see it, I'll do my best to let you know what's going on. And if you're watching, I want to have some engagement as well. All right, so Imran is saying, how many can we finish on today? That was a good ball angling down to leg, I think, or midland leg. I have to see it again, but Louis got bat on that. I don't know how much we can finish on today. I think most importantly is not to lose a wicket. 100 runs would be nice. 100 and something would be nice. I think if you see off this new ball, I mean, you just never know, right? You just want to put pressure on the English bowlers for sure. Yeah. All right. So a short leg comes in now for the second ball here. Still 3 slips, 4 walks. Ooh, that one is a better ball. It's outside the off there. Not playing a shot by Louis there. He left it alone, but it's much better ball. He's angling out there. At some point, he may come back in closer, or he's gonna go towards the stumps. I don't know what he'll do, but I think Wokes has a plan here. Oh, that one hits the pad, but it's angling down, I think, for sure. Wokes appeals, but I think it's a half-hearted appeal. Ben Stokes clapping as in love the ball, but it's hits him high too, but that would be going down leg for sure. This one again. Did he get bat on that? No. Going down leg. And you heard a sound, but I don't think that's definitely not bat. I think Wokes is trying to go down middle and leg for sure. That's the plan of attack too. I don't know. This one comes back into the batsman, forward defensive shot, and 1 ball remaining. So Louis yet to come off the mark. He's already faced 11 balls. Couple of leg buys there already for him. Brathwaite on 6. 1 ball remaining to complete Chris Woke's second over. That's a very good ball there. Left alone. A maiden over for Chris Wokes. 9 without loss for the West Indies. Target 385. Brathwaite on strike next to face Gus Atkinson. Let's see what's going on. Lloyd, how are you doing? Application should be the West Indies plan and occupying the crease as long as possible. Definitely. Thank you for joining. Thank everybody for joining. This is what you have to do. There's no rush to get the runs today. I think if you can get yourself in, put away the bad balls. At some point, you have to. This is a wicket you have to frustrate the English on. Look, 3 innings so far, all over 400. Yeah, I'm just seeing a graphic here of all the successful run chases. Obviously, West Indies has the highest against Australia back in 2003. That one climbed up a bit on Craig Brathwaite and he fended it off. But as you know, there is a short leg in place there because Brathwaite has a propensity to find himself down there. So that's a plan for Brathwaite for sure. There's a good short ball there from Atkinson. Yeah. West Indies have been amongst a couple of the highest run chases. That one is outside off, and he gets bat onto that, puts it into the deep point region, and he should pick up a couple of runs there, Craig Brathwaite. Yeah, simple runs. Moves on to 8 from 8. So good flow of runs for the captain, that's not bad. Yeah, once you put your comments up, guys, I'll definitely get to them and be as engaging as you want. 3, that's not bad. Very good, clipped off the pads there, and good feeling out there by Bashir to stop it from going to the boundary, coming around to the deep mid wicket region. So 2 more runs there for Captain Craig Brathwaite, and let's just see if he touched it. There, I think it's 2. He may have released the ball before his foot touched the line. Let's get another angle there. Ball out of ball out of hand before. I don't know. They're doing some checks there to ensure that that's not a boundary. His foot did go into the boundary line. He may have touched that while he finger looks close to the ball. Not quite sure. Looks, yes, 2 runs given. But anyway, Brathwaite on 10 from 9. Louis yet to come off the mark. British short ball there, ducked out of that. That is very high. Wide given by the umpire. At some point, you think they're going to try to set up Brathwaite with these short stuff here. The way he got out in they're showing a replay of how he got out in the first inning, and he should not have gotten out. That's too wide. Lovely shot there from Craig Brathwaite, and 4 runs. I don't know if was it in the air a little bit, but I mean, it looked like a good shot from my camera angle, but he pushed it a bit square there and gets 4 runs. Square of point there, I think. Yeah. Was it in the air for a little bit? I'm not quite sure, but let's see again on a slow motion replay. Somewhat in the air for a while. Then it knocked on the ground. Yeah, 4 runs for Brathwaite. So he's moved on to 14 from 10. Runs flowing. That's a better ball there, better line from Gus Atkinson. Brathwaite gets bat on that, and it just motors into the pitch. No run. One ball remaining in for Atkinson to complete his second over. Craig Brathwaite on strike, 14 from 11. Ooh, very good ball there. Very good ball. Kind of opened him up a little bit outside the line of off there. Had to leave that alone. And a bit of guarding work again there from Craig Brathwaite. End of the over. West Indies 18 without loss. I think Brathwaite had to get the bat out of the way. I'm just seeing the replay really quickly. Otherwise, he couldn't taken the edge there. It's a lovely ball there from Atkinson to complete the over. Okay. Let me check to see if there's any comment. V. Paul Yardev. It's a great name. Warren. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's he's asking for the LBW there. It looks like it's going down leg side. Or maybe he got maybe it was a bat first. Maybe it was bat first. It's some movement there. They're looking to see if they'll review, and no review there. Umpire gave it not out. Maybe he got an edge on it. Or let's see. That was a good ball there from Woke, shaping back into. Oh, yeah, there's an inside edge. I think there's bat. Is there bat? Not sure. We'd need ultra hedge for that. But anyway, they did not take the review. The umpire did not give that out. And so Louis survives for sure. Oh, that's one beating the offside there. I don't think he's playing a stroke really, but the ball is talking somewhat more for Chris Wokes there. Scramble seem a little bit. Yeah, let's see. No, there's no edge there. Yeah. Ooh. Pitching in line, missing wickets. So he did not edge it, but it was going down, so he would have missed. So good umpiring from the umpire. Oh, that's a nice uh, shot there from Mikhailo. That's going to go all the way to the boundary. It was a ball just that a good length of a ball there, but he drives that straight down for four. That's lovely drive there. I mean, somewhere in the cover mid-off region there. Hold a lovely pose. Every West Indian loves a pose. Three slips. Comes in again. Oh, Wokes is talking out here. A little bit of forward defensive, it looks like there. Hit something. Ben Stokes likes what he's seen, is encouraging the bowler there. Yeah, there's a bit of an edge there, but does nothing. Wokes again into Louis. Probably a back of the length there. Or it could be length. I mean, it's hard to see. But in the middle leg area, bat on ball. No run. So I think one more ball remaining in this Chris Wokes over. Then I'll check the comments if there are any. Three slips. Really good stab there into cover region. Not enough time on that, I think, to get to the boundary. Good run by Ben Stokes to stop it from going into the boundary. They'll pick up 3, and that ends the over. Mikael Louis moves to 7 from 18. West Indies 25 without loss from 5. So the runs are flowing here. That's what, 5 and over. And they're halfway to a 50 partnership. That has to be the first goal. Then you move to a 75, then to 100. So West Indies off to a good start. Let me check the comments here. No new comments. Thanks everyone for joining. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel. I do watch alongs. I do also the different videos. You feel free to check out the channel if it's your first time. If you've been here before, really thank you for coming on again. Yeah. So Louis back on strike. To face Gus Atkinson. Oh, that's a good ball there. Good length ball. He just gets bat on that for a defensive shot. It trickles into the offside region. Really, maybe short, mid off, short. Yeah. That one flips off the pads, goes bit fine, passes the keeper. That will be 4 leg buys. So Atkinson, the target obviously is to keep going down to the leg side for Louis. I mean, we've seen a few of these here. Not quite sure what they're doing, but usually they're missing here, and most of the time it's leg buys. But anyway, 4 leg buys for West Indies there. Moves on to 29. 5.2 overs gone so far. Atkinson to Louis. This one, good length ball again, just kind of defends that, trickles into the pitch and no run. Sherwin, I'm looking for 100 partnership from our openers. Craig Brathwaite seems if he remembers how to leave the good balls. Interesting, yeah. Augustus Foster, how are you doing? West Indies will win this test. Love the optimism. Thanks for coming on. Lloyd is saying, no need to hurry. There's enough time. The English play very hard cricket. Yeah, there's no need to rush anything. If you get a bad ball, take care of it. But outside of that, you should be fine. That one sized him up. Just dropping short in front of the keeper, too, from Atkinson. It's a ball that was outside the off stump line. Let's see it again. It just kind of it just goes low. Just dips low there. Interesting. What's the? I think it's a scramble seam, a wobble seam, or whatever they like to call it. Hmm. That went a bit low there. Oh, this one kind of pushed up now. And so two contrasting deliveries there. One kept very low, the other one climbing really high onto the batsman. No run, no run. So one ball remaining in this Atkinson over. Let's see. Got generated more pace there, and the batsman followed it. He could have nicked it. Shorter delivery, obviously, get climbing higher. One ball remaining. This time he goes a bit fuller, gets bad on that, and they go for a quick single. End the over. 30 without loss, 6 overs gone. Again, the target is 385. Brathwaite 14, Mikhail Louis and 80 will retain the strike. See what's going on in the comments. Peter, how are you doing? In spite of past results, never write off West Indies. They have the batters to make the runs. Not quite sure what you say. The plus 400 plus to beat Australia rally always now and forever. Okay, West okay, rally now, always now and forever. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Rally around the West Indies as usual. I agree. I think this is gonna be a big chase under any circumstance, but I believe if West Indies do this, it would be the highest chase on this on Trent Bridge pitch, I believe. But I think they're capable of doing it. This is good concentration, and so far so good. Let long may it continue. Walks to Louis. Oh, interesting. That's good running there from the West Indies. It's just a good, this is almost like one day cricket here, where it's a fuller delivery there. He gets bat on it. It's just kind of a soft hands, and it gets into the pitch, and Craig Brathwaite is already running down. So West Indies do good running around, good running here. Interesting. I mean, he still had to run hard. Maybe a little bit too risky for some people, but they go for the run. So it brings the captain into strike, or onto strike rather. Uh, 14 runs for him off 12. Oh, there's an edge there, but it doesn't carry, and they go for a run. So I guess Craig Brathwaite here playing with soft hands, walks, pushing the ball upward more. Let's see it again. Yeah, comes up on the batsman, gets an edge, but he's playing with clearly soft hands because it didn't carry. Because that ball, I don't know how fast that ball was. I didn't see the the speed gun on it, but Crawley just short of Crawley. So Brathwaite moves to 15, brings back Louis on strike. Nice full ball there, middle and leg. He gets bat onto that and pushes it into the mid wicket region, mid on region. Sorry. 3 more balls remaining in the over. There's 3 slips still there for Wokes. Nice ball there for a defensive shot. Just into the pitch. I like this Louis kid. I hope he can really uh, go into uh, grow into a great test batsman for the West Indies. He looks competent. He looks like he belongs here. Fifth delivery comes in. That one pulls his bat away out of it. Good pitching up that ball, just around 80 miles per hour there from Wokes. Gets a little bit of a bounce there. Yeah. That was a nice ball there from Wokes. A little extra I think an extra bounce there comes up. Keeper takes it at face level. Final ball of the over. All right, that one similar ball outside off, left alone by Mikael Louis. 32 runs without loss, 7 overs gone, 15 for Brathwaite, who will be on strike, 9 for Louis. Yeah. Let's see. I'm missing some comments. Let's see. Sherwin is saying, Craig Brathwaite has to leave those balls alone. Yeah. All right. Atkinson comes back into the attack to start his 4th over. West Indies, the target 385. I guess the target today is to end the day's play without losing a wicket. That would be fabulous if you are a West Indies supporter. He flicks that on to the leg side region there. It goes all the way to the boundary. Very nice there from the captain, Craig Brathwaite, picking up 4 runs off the first ball of Atkinson's 4th over. Flicked it really flicked off the toes, and lovely ball there. It's 2 straight, probably. Gets into the mid wicket region there, and it goes all the way for 4. So the captain going on nicely here, batting like a man in form. Let's hope I don't jinx it. He's moved to 19. That one, he pushes that into the cover region. Off the back foot shot there, should be 2, comfortably 2. And 6 runs off the first 2 balls. He's moved on to 21 from 15. It's probably a testament to the pitch because, usually you don't get Brathwaite batting that with that kind of strike rate. Similar kind of back foot shot there. Good 87 miles per hour. No run. He just pushes it into the pitch, more so near to cover. But that's a quick ball from Atkinson there. It doesn't look like he's coming in that quick, but that came up onto Brathwaite really quickly. Good hands to make sure that he got on top of that. This one a bit wider is also kind of jumping up and get bat on that right into the pitch as well. So no run. Atkinson at the top of his mark, running back in. That one slightly fuller. Uh, Craig Brathwaite moves forward, gets bat on it, but the bowler touches it, I think. So probably had he not done that, he could have probably picked up a run. A ball that's just slightly not on length, probably back of a length. Final ball of the over. That one comes back into him. He get on the back foot, gets bat on that end of the over. 38 runs without loss, 8 overs completed, 385 the target. Brathwaite 21 runs, and Mikhail Louis will be on strike. Let's see where we are. Desmond Harris, how are you doing? You want to know about Mikhail Louis? Well, this is his second test match. He is, I think he's 21, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check again. I believe he's 23 years of age. He's from St. Kitts and Nevis. I believe he's from Nevis and not St. and not St. and not. I think he's from the island of Nevis, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, Lots of promise, they say, but he hasn't. Not a lot of first class cricket yet. Probably, I think he has like 10 matches or under. But he had a good season, and I didn't see much of him. I saw a couple of games but when I watched it on the West Indies YouTube stuff, but I think he averages in the 40s, which shouldn't be good enough to get to in West Indies cricket, but that's where we are. But he has a lot of promise too. I think he has good technique. He can hit some balls here and there. Some promise for sure. That's a dead ball there for the first ball of Markwood. So Markwood into the attack. So expect some fireworks right now. Markwood basically averages 90 something for every ball, and you have to be circumspect here. I mean, if he gets it in the right areas, you could be in trouble. If he strays a bit, then runs could be had. But Wood is one of the fastest bowlers you'll ever see. Consistently fast. The Yorker line there. Really good from Mikhail Louis to get bat on that. That could have broken his toe for sure. Really, really good ball there. 91 miles per hour. Yeah. Very nice, nice, nice ball there. Louis had to get bat on that and get his foot out of the way immediately. Pace. This is going to be exciting cricket right now. Genuine pace bowler here. Woo, that one is going fast. Very full there. Full. It looks like there was a little bit of swing there. I don't know. Let's see it again on replay. Ooh, bit wide though, but that one going 94 miles per hour. So the first one was 91. This one is 94. So serious pace coming there. Yeah, it's a full delivery wide. Yeah. Comes back again. Ooh, good contact there. Pushes it front foot shot, going out to the cover region. I think that's Stokes who will collect that. 94 miles there. 2 runs there for Mikhail Louis. Moves on to 11. Yeah. So Weston's 40 without loss. Fourth ball of Markwood's first over. That one pushes firmly into the long off region. That's gonna go straight to the boundary. He just dabbed at it. He got a good push on it, but the ball was going fast. I think that's 93 miles per hour. So it's what, like 91, 94, 93. Really great pace bowling here. But that's the thing. If you can get bat on it, push it in the right areas with this outfield, you should be able to collect runs. Couple more balls remaining in this over. He's way down the pitch too. He stepped down on that. Yeah. So Wood comes back in. Ooh, zips across the off stump line there very, very fast. Flashes at that as Mikhail Louis push forward there. That's a 95 miles per hour there. Super, super fast. You don't want to nick on anything from Mark Wood, even with soft hands, because that's going to go straight into the slip cord. One more ball remaining in this first over. 91, 94, 93, 95 miles per hour. Ridiculously fast. Ooh, that's an absolute Jaffa right there. That had him in sixes and sevens. That is a lovely ball there to end the over at 95 miles per hour. So Mark Wood's over finish. Going for some runs there, but serious pace there from Wood. Weston is 44 without loss. 9 overs completed. 83, 85 the target. Let me check the comment section here. Yeah. Sherwin was saying, good job, Craig Brathwaite, leaving some balls alone here. 4-2 without loss. Gary Rose. I would like to see ones and two rotation of the strike to upset the fielding position. Yeah, that's it's perennial problem with West Indies, but I agree. Peter, he's from St. Kitts, was the leading run scorer in CWI 4-day championships, over 600 runs with 2 centuries. Thanks for that. Good shot there from Craig Brathwaite to push that into the. Was it? Did it catch the edge? I didn't. I wasn't looking through, but he run for 2 there. Just checking some. Sherwin also saying 44 without a wicket. That's good. Thanks everybody. I'll get back to your comments in a second there. So 2 runs so far off of this to start the 5th over for Gus Atkinson. West Indies 4-6 now without loss. So that one kind of pitches up back onto Craig Brathwaite. Soft hands there to push bat on that. No run. There's a shot there of Coach Coley on the balcony. Atkins comes to Brathwaite, pushes that nice shot there into cover region, and Mark Wood comes around, just a single. So not bad. West Indies putting the ball in the right areas as well. Not doing anything out of the ordinary so far. So Atkinson comes in on the back foot there. That's a good run there. Good run there with Louis and Brathwaite. Who was saying that you want to see runs? Gary was saying that. I think that was a good opportunity there to get some running between the wicket there. So it brings back Brathwaite on strike. 48 without loss. 2 balls remaining. Atkinson comes in. Oh, good pull shot there. It's gonna go to the boundary. Yeah. Nice pull shot from the captain. Looks like he was in control of it. It was uh, a short ball and he got the treatment, got bat over it. I'll I'll look again to see it in slow motion, but from the naked, it looked really good, naked eye. Let's see. Short, yeah, all bat there, pulled by the captain, really comfortable shot, and gets a really gets good 4 runs there behind the back that region. Also flick fine there, and Bashir is out there. He'll cut off the boundary. So 2 runs there, good running from the West Indies. 54 without loss, so 50 partnership, 50 partnership up. Craig Brathwaite 30 runs from 24 balls. Louis 16 from 36, and the West Indies are going on nicely here. Louis will face Wood, so not bad at all so far from the Windies. Uh, they took an early tee, Sherwin, so they will I think it's an extended session. They did take early tee. Yeah. It should be an extended. Yeah, they did take early tee, so it should be an extended session. So Mark Wood comes back into the attack. Super pacey bowler there. Whew, that one just kind of popped up off the crease and he got bad on it, but I am not quite sure he saw that. He doesn't look particularly comfortable. No one really is that comfortable against great pace bowling. Went down to do a little bit of gardening, talking to the captain. Yeah. Oof. He was caught in 2 places there. I don't know. It looked like he wanted to come forward, but then didn't. But luckily got back down on it, went into the pitch, and he was okay. That one flicks off the pads. It looks like I don't know if he got bad on it, but it will get runs here. What does the umpire signal? 92 miles per hour. He signals a leg by. So he's off strike. I mean, Wood is a. I mean, I don't know how Stokes will use him. Yesterday he had or the day before he wasn't. Uh, he felt something, so I suspect he might only use him in 5 over spells at most. So Wood comes into the captain here. Full delivery. It looked like, did it hit the pad? It went down leg side. Yeah, it flicked off the pad, but it's a leg side there. Oh, pretty fast too, 95 miles per hour. Three more balls remaining off Woods to complete with Mark Wood's second over here. None for 6. Craig Brathwaite on strike, 30 from 25 balls. Oh, again another full ball there going towards the leg. This time Craig Brathwaite gets bat on it. 94 miles per hour. No run. Wood comes in. Oh, that's a good ball. That's a good length there coming into the right hander there. Gets bat on it. He's on top of that, so he's reading that well. Let's see how fast. I don't know how fast that was, but it probably is over 90 miles anyway because he's bowling all these balls super fast. One ball remaining from the over. So Wood comes in. Ooh, Yorker line there. Brathwaite gets bat on it. He clips it. It flies past the short leg man. They run for a single. End of the over. 11 overs gone. 56 runs there. West Indies going at above 5 and over, which is really, really good cricket. Yeah. Good stuff. Let me see the comments. If there's no comments there, don't forget to put comments if you want. I'll get to them. Ollie Pope just running off the field there. I'm not quite sure why. Some ball work being done by, is that Crawley? No, that's Brooke Crawler. Sorry. So West Indies require another 329 runs. So far, so good. Partnership 56. Shot at Jimmy Adams there. And so Wokes back into the attack here. Nice crowd there at Trent Bridge, it seems like. Always good crowds in English cricket, regardless of who's playing. Regardless of who they're playing, rather. Wokes to Brathwaite, 2 slips. That one pitches up on him. He gets a bat on it, I think. Yeah. Not particularly fast, 77 miles per hour. But a short ball. Oh, yeah. It popped up on him too. I don't know if he recognized it was coming. Did it touch the bat? This is the kind of scary thing with Craig Brathwaite here, where if you start to rough him up a little bit there with these short balls, then but there's nobody in the catching positions there, so that cannot be the plan. That one also, he's up on the back foot a little bit there, just to hit that back in the pitch. There's no short leg in play, so I don't understand the strategy to bowl like that. There's 2 slips. There's a gully man. Someone at point. People in the cover region from my vantage point. So Wokes comes back to Brathwaite. That one angles back into the batsman. He moves slightly forward, gets bat on it. No run. So far, good over from Chris Wokes. No dot balls all the way. Good bat on that. He's driving. Will he get a run? Oh, they declined the single. Didn't want to take on the fielder there. Ben Stokes out there. So Wokes got it. The captain, he drove that. He got on top of that. And he got bad on it. But excellent feeling by Ben Stokes. Picks it up and in one move turns right around and sends it right back. And because of that, they didn't take a run. You don't want to take on Ben Stokes like that. That was a good call. Again, coming into the batsman, he gets bat on it. Just outside off there, no run. Ollie Pope running back out there, it seems. It's going to take a seat. And after this over is completed, he'll get back onto the field. So I suspect he went for the bathroom or something like that. One ball remaining in this Wokes over. So far, so good. Oh, nice Yorker line there. Craig Brathwaite equally getting bat on it. End of the over, maiden over there. And that's the end of the over. It was a maiden over, right? Yeah, I think so. So West Indies trailing by 329, 56 runs without loss. Good going so far. Run rate just dropping a little under 5 now, but still really good. Surely no chances. Yeah, right now nothing really. I mean, it's a really good batting pitch. I think this is the thing about the Trent Bridge pitch is that if you are circumspect, you should be fine. You just don't want to give away the wicket. Don't give away a wicket because that even invariably you'll get something that you know is a Jaffa. There were some good balls bowled there where got them sizing up a bit, but nothing yet. Shirley's also saying take their time, the runs will come. Yeah, there's a lot of time left in this test match. You play well, you will get runs. Wood to Louis. He gets bat on that and just jabs that down. And there is a single taken there. Just pushes it into the offside region there. So single off the first ball. Craig Brathwaite comes into strike. He's on 31 from 34 balls. Louis 17 from 39. Partnership of 57 runs into the 13th over. Wood again steams into Brathwaite, pops into him a bit. He gets up on the back foot and just gets spat on that and defensively pushes it into the onside. No run. Wood steams in again. Ooh, that's a short ball. Wow. Really short ball there, rising up really high. And Craig Brathwaite breath make sure he got way out got out of that 94 miles per hour there. Or 93 miles per hour, sorry. I think it registered 93.1 on the shot that I saw. Good of Greg, the captain, to just get out of the way. He probably won't go short again. Probably will try to get something on the Yorker line there. Yeah, that's a better line there. Getting onto the maybe middle stump line there. Brathwaite on top of that as well, and no run. Couple more balls remaining in this Wood over. Wood to Brathwaite. Lovely drive there. And it's gonna go for 4 runs. Right into that mid-off area there. Nice shot there from Craig Brathwaite. Moves on to 35 there. It's a lovely drive there. One ball remaining. Nice shot there again from Brathwaite. That's strained down leg side there. He sees it off. End of the over, 61 without loss, 13 gone. We're going to get a drinks break. It seems like 35 for the captain, 17 for Louis. Weston is off to a good start. Let's get to some of these comments. I think this might be a drinks break. Let me just get that really up. See some comments there. Trevor is saying okay. Not quite sure what that is. Barrington, this two batsmen need to bat out the day. Yeah, I guess you're saying these two, but yeah, agreed. I believe that would have been the conversation starting the chase. 61 runs already. Should be good. Give me a second there, guys. Hate to say it, guys. Sorry for coming back, but the first ball after the drinks break, Mikael Louis edged to Chris Wokes and he's gone. I had to take a call there. My wife had called me. So right after the drinks break, West Indies lost their first wicket, edged and gone. Lovely ball there uh from Chris Wokes there. It's a bit wide though. I don't know if he had to play at it, but it's yeah. West Indies lose their first wicket. Louis gone for 17 from 40. I think he could have avoided that probably, but I have to see it again on replay. So the drinks break does the trick. Kirk McKenzie walks out to the crease. He has something to prove. I think he gave away his wicket really poorly in the first inning, even though there's questions about whether or not it was a no ball. But regardless, the shot wasn't great. 61 for one. So wide-ish delivery that got him out. First ball after the drinks break. I'm looking. Hopefully, they can give me a replay on this again. But from my vantage point, it did look wide-ish. Walks into Mackenzie, foolish ball, defensive shot. He just pushes it into the offside. Yeah, he didn't have to play at that. Now that I'm seeing it, let's see. It was wide, but good ball from Wokes. I won't take anything from the bowler. I think the bowler did well there. Yeah. Yeah, 61 for one Sherwin, plan not going the way you want. Clipped off the leg, the pad region there, get and pushed into the square leg region for a single there. So Mackenzie is off the mark. Brings Captain Craig Brathwaite into strike. I think Louis is upset at this. I mean, he's learning. I mean, he has a lot of promise. He's 23. You go to first test series, but I think we've seen enough so far to suggest that he has promise. Nice shot there from Craig Brathwaite. Really, not a great. It's a half volley there from Wokes. He flicks it off the pads and it goes through the mid wicket region. 4 runs. The captain moving on to 39 right now. I think you have to think that you have to stick around with Louis. Hopefully, he can get on a lot of cricket. I think he has lots of promise just to complete the point. Likewise, there needs to be a resurrection or a rehabilitation in the batting for Shanda Paul too. I don't think you should dispose of him either yet. That one pitches up a bit. Craig Brathwaite gets up on top of it, pushes it into the crease, no run. Just a little bit outside the off stump line. One ball remaining in what would be a successful over for Wokes, taking the wicket of Mikael Louis off the first ball of the over. Wokes comes in, a full ball there, but Brathwaite sees it all the way, gets bat on it, and it goes back down as he pushes it down the pitch. End of the over. West Indies 66 for 1. Yeah. Still 319 runs required. Spin will come into the attack, so Shoaib Bashir will get an opportunity. This again is his 5th Test match, 19 wickets so far. Let's see what we'll get from him. For defensive shot from Kirk McKenzie. He's coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Just a short leg in play. Leg slip in play, rather. Sorry. What in the world? This is utterly ridiculous. A breakthrough for Bashir. It can't be serious. It's a shortish ball, I think, for spin. There's nothing there. It's moving away, and he fishes at it. No movement with the feet. Gets the edges and nothing shot, if you ask me. And Smith collects in the slit in behind the wicket, and an immediate breakthrough. And McKenzie, not a good test match at all. And I don't understand. It's just a light touch there. There's no need. Yeah, it wasn't necessary. It wasn't necessary, to be honest with you. Was not necessary. He went for that. Sherwin, Teja, and Chanderball bats like Hope and Bravo. They're all afraid of fast bowlers like the English bowlers, short ball. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see Teja and Chanderball. Bravo Hope coming back in the Texas team. Yeah, Bravo for sure is done. I think he's whatever happens with whatever bust up eventually. I don't think he'll ever come back. Hope probably not either, because I believe if Hope wanted to come back into the Test cricket, he would have found a way already. I mean, Shanda Paul, I'm not so sure about. I think he's still young enough to have good first class cricket and may be able to come back in. He probably needs to go play elsewhere. Maybe he could, if he can get some exposure in Australia or England. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, Alec Athanaze batted really well in the first innings. Probably disappointed not to have gone on to a century. West Indies really need them right now. Bashir comes back in. Athanaze gets bat on that. It's angling into the left-hander, and he just gets bat on it, pushes that down. No run. Leg slip and play well too. That one a bit of an edge on the bat, leading edge, I think. No run. West Indies in a little sticky moment right now. They have to be careful. Two quick wickets. They lost two quick wickets, and you don't want to lose any more for the end of the day's play, unless you could be in serious trouble here. Bashir to Athenaeus. This one, he gets bat on that. So wicket, a maiden over, wicket maiden for Bashir. Ben Stokes looking like a genius. And West Indies, after looking really comfortable, are now 66 runs for two wickets down, still trailing by 319. Uh, Lots of overs remaining in this play. So Wokes will continue. Uh, just the one wicket there. Well, the crucial wicket and 20 runs from him. First ball to Captain Brathwaite, who drives that onto mid on there, and it's going to go all the way, beat the fielder there. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. So it was angling in a bit, and he just like slashed that down to drives it. I think Bashir is on his knees. I don't know if he hurt himself. Yeah. I don't know who that is, actually. That's Wood, actually. That's not Bashir. Sorry. Wood. He was diving. So, yeah, 4 runs. Brathwaite moves on to 43 from 43. So, just about 5 away from initially his first score. That one goes into the. He defends that. I don't think he took the edge. Yeah. Soft hands into the. I don't know, like just passing silly point area there. Oh, that's a lovely extra cover drive there. 4 runs. Brathwaite moves on to 47. Lovely stroke play there from the West Indies captain. So 2 boundaries so far off the over. Back of a length there. Gets on top of it, pushes it into the guy, maybe near point or in between point and cover, I think. 74 for two. Couple more balls remaining in this over. Brathwaite on 47. He needs to get to his 50. He needs to score big today, or in this innings in general. Wokes again. Good ball there. Length ball. Brathwaite moving slightly forward and gets bat on that for a defensive shot. 1 ball remaining. Looking comfortably so far. Final ball. Got the edge out. The West Indies have lost their third wicket. The captain goes for 4-7. And, I was feeling good, but now I'm not feeling so good. That's a nice length ball there from Wokes. Takes the end edge. He had to play at it. A bit of a movement there. So that's the end of Craig Brathwaite. 74 for 3. West Indies in trouble now. And it now requires another major stand from Hodge and Athens in order to survive this test match. There's the wickets coming really quick there. They were batting really well now, losing all these wickets. It's problematic. Uh, for the day's play, I think they're saying you have about a minimum of 32 overs remaining for the day's play. One link chop. It depends, I mean, it looks bright out there still, so I don't know if there's any interesting cloud cover that would create them. I don't think the lights are on. I have to look again. Uh, Sherwin Stokes looked like a thinking captain. He is. Yeah, the captain is out 74 for 3. Weston is in trouble now after starting so well. Yeah. So it's back to the Dominican pair of Kavim Hodge and Alec Athanaze. And they played really great cricket in order to put West Indies in a good position. Now they're required to do it again. Good ball there, good defensive shot also from Athanaze, just stretching a bit down and getting back on ball. That's a really good ball from Wokes there. No, I'm seeing it again. Athanaze is off the marks. He flicks that onto the onside region and into mid wicket rather, and gets a single to come off the mark. So Hodge will face his first ball. Kavim Hodge, the Centurion from the first inning. Oh, that's a good forward there on Hodge to just stab that ball down. Might be a slight. I don't know if there's any turn. I can't. It's hard for me to see. Might be. A couple balls remaining in the over. Comes back in, kind of ball coming back into the right hander, and he gets bat on that, pushing it over to the leg side region. Let's see it again. Yeah, there's some turn. Uh, no run. Fifth ball of the over now. Flips that down, and nothing. It's good bowling from Bashir here. Bashir comes back in. Straight on the pad, he's gone. Right, plumb in front. Totally misread that. Straighten up on him. The umpire immediately puts the finger up. The West Indies have lost their fourth wicket. It's now 75 for 4, and the Centurion from the first innings goes for duck. Real trouble, guys. Real trouble. It's a foolish ball. He goes on the back foot. England firmly in control of this test match. How do we get here, guys? It was 60 something without loss. Now it's 75 for 4. Yeah. Jason Hola is coming out to the crease. Weston is in real trouble, guys. Real trouble. That was the final ball of the over that removed Hodge. Bashir doing wonders out here. Just 17 overs gone, 75 for 4. If you're not careful, the match might be over before lunch tomorrow. We were 61 without loss. What's it now? 75 or 75 for 4. So that's 4 wickets for what? 14 runs. Need a massive contribution from Hola and Athanaze. Hola didn't really look good even in the first innings. He was struggling a lot. Then he looked better on the in the next morning, and then he got out really quickly. Who's that? Wokes to Athanaze. He just clips that into the onside region. Gets no run. Yeah, he backs up into that. That's poor from Hodge. Just seeing the replay. That's really poor batting there. I mean, that's how he likes to bat, but yeah, you miss, you will be out. It's tough. Somebody else has to stand up. Good defensive shot again there from Athanaze. England has their tails up in this match right now. Right now, Athanaze and Hola. Hola hasn't faced the ball yet. Serious rebuilding of the innings required right here. And that's the thing. When you lose wickets, it's just it happens. Thanks everybody for joining. Don't forget to like, subscribe to the channel, hit notification bell. Yeah, Wokes. Athanaze trying to feel that around. That's good ball there from him. It kind of comes across the left hander. He's watching. I think they're watching. Kind of get circumspect there. 2 more balls remain. Or 3 more balls remaining. Sorry. Again, he just punches that down into the ground. It's still coming across to the left hander. Good defense, but yeah, troubling times right now for the West Indies. Good defense again from Athanaze. Just pushes it into the offside there. 1 ball remaining. There's a picture of the captain with his hand on his head, a water bottle, his shades on, and he probably is feeling as if they've lost the test match. Two slips, gets a drive there. He pushed that into the cover region, or mid off rather. It's not cover there, yeah. And there's a fielder right there, and that's the end of the over. So Hola will be on strike to face Bashir. Weston is 75 for 4 after being 61 without loss. 18 overs gone. The target is 385. Still another 310 runs or so remaining. What started as really good. So the wickets fell at 61 for 1, 66 for 2, 74 for 3, and 75 for 4. It's not good. This is a big collapse there from the West Indies, and these two need a massive partnership, massive partnership. Bashir to Holder gets bat on it, pushes it, it edge there, but there's no slips there really except one slip, and he gets 4 there. There only a single slip, so it probably goes through what would be second or third slip for 2 runs. So Ola immediately off the mark. So there's a slip in play. I think there might be a leg slip in play too for Jason Holder. Bashir comes in and he whips that high in the air. Will it go all the way for 6? It drops just before the boundary. 4 runs. A big sweeping, sluggish looking shot there from Jason Holder. Way over, he bent over long on region there. Well, there's nobody out there, but I don't know if that's the shot that's called for given the moment of the game. Bashir to Holder. No shot offered, a bit wide of the off stump, but not a bad ball anyway, in a region where you could tempt the batsman to play at it. That one he clips off the pads there, goes into maybe the square leg region somewhere around there, picks up a single. Holder moves to 7 from 4 balls. 82 for 4. 2 more balls remaining in this Bashir over. Bashir 2 for 8 already. Excellent contribution for the spinner. He's gone. Edged and gone. What a lovely ball from Bashir. That ball came right in a bit of a turn as it's moving away, takes the bottom part of the bat, slight edge there, and goes right into the slip cordon. And West Indies are dead and buried right now. This is a catastrophic display of batting. Excellent bowling from Bashir. He's now 3 wickets for 8. And I don't know if we're coming back tomorrow morning. 82 for 5. Athene is gone for 1. So the man who made 82 runs in the first innings out for 1. West Indies, real trouble. I think it's over, guys. Real trouble. Where are we there? Terrence is saying, I told you we need Poor and Bravo, Hope Chase, and Hetmar back in the side. Kaisal saying West Indies with a crying emoji. Betty Bashir bashing our batters. Yeah. Yeah. Really, really bad right now, guys. Really bad. I mean, move from 61 guys without loss or something like that to 82 for 5. That was a lovely delivery though from Athens. I think Kevin Sinclair is coming out. Hmm. There's one ball remaining in this Bashir over, right? One more wicket here or so, and that's the knockout for West Indies. I don't think they can save this test match now. It's just excellent bowling by England there. That ball from Bashir was ridiculously good. Bashir comes into Sinclair. He gets bat on that, pushes that down, fielded by the bowler. End of the over, 3 wickets for Bashir from just the 8 runs from 3 overs. More, it's just like really good. Look at that. That's just a gorgeous edge there it found. Mm. So 19 overs gone. Wood will come into the attack now. I think they're going for the juggler right now because they're going to try to maybe bounce around Jason Holder. I know he's not going to be that comfortable now. So West Indies in some deep trouble, deep trouble. There's another comment coming from Casal. West Indies stick to T20, the longer version test one day. They're inadequate. I think it's just that they don't play enough cricket. I don't know if I agree with that. I mean, you can't just play one format of cricket. Wood into Holder, he pushes it out, and a little confusion there between him and Sinclair. They wanted a run, but it didn't happen. Yeah, it's not really how cricket works, though. I mean, you have to develop, and I don't want to go into it again today, but a lot of structural issues. Wood coming into Holder. He gets soft hands on that. It goes out to near point or so. Oh, and maybe I don't know if that's point. Somewhere out there on the offside. And he picks up a quick run. Wood Wood to Sinclair there, some movement. There's a dead ball. I don't know if there's something behind him. Who knows? Wood to Sinclair. Ooh, really good. Hits the pad. There's massive appeal, but that is looking like it's going down leg side. It also looks a bit high to me. Ben Stokes won't review. Yeah, it got proper hits on the pads there. High for sure. That would be missing for sure. I don't think the impact was in line either, but who knows? Oh, lovely ball there. Lovely ball there from Mark Wood. Just like really could have taken the edge there. Super close to the bat, super close to the off stump as well. And 93 miles per hour there, or 92 miles. I think the board said 92.5, so I guess it's 92 miles. Really good there. Let's see it again. Seam nice position, zipping past the bat and also the off stump. England putting West Indies under real pressure right now. Wood comes back to Sinclair. This one, he takes evasive action, short ball. He steps aside, allows it to go into the keeper's hands. Big bouncer there. So ball was pitching out. The impact was actually in line, but it was very high on the LBW. They just showed the Hawkeye build up on it. So it was in fact pitching in line. Two slips. That one rifled into the pitch, angling down leg side. Sinclair just watches, goes across as it goes into the hands of the wicket keeper, Smith. End of the over, 20 overs gone, 83 for 5. Now 302 runs remaining or so. Bashir will continue. Let's see where we are. Alan, well, I got my prediction, Kirk, again. Once again, I said West Indies would win this match when I saw they were not taking wickets yesterday, even. So this usual batting disaster by them don't surprise me. Yeah, sometimes you hope you're wrong on these things, but unfortunately, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the pitch still seems like a good pitch still to bat on. A couple good balls here by Bashir too, but also a bit of ineptitude too when it comes to the batting. Bashir to hold it there, he just steps forward, gets bat on that, and the fielder pushes it back down the pitch. The wicket rather, and the bowler feels. Bashir to hold slightly backward there, bottom ball. Still, those balls are going down to the leg side. Both balls went slightly down to the leg side there, but the bowler does his own fielding. So there's a one slip, a leg slip. I think there is a mid wicket that's going back slightly deep. There's some adjustment in the field. Someone on the backward square leg, it looks like, angled in forward and bottom ball. This one, Jason Holler tries to flick, but no run either. He puts it into the onside region. I mean, the offside region. What am I saying? Off. Oh, yeah, the onside region. This one he pushes into the offside region, right to the man that's there in the cover region. Imran is saying it isn't looking good for us. It certainly is not looking good for the West Indies at the moment. It's over probably. What you have to do here is just to fight. Jason Hole has to say, I'm going to make a lot of runs, same as Kevin Sinclair, and just frustrate these guys. Bashir to Holder. Down the ground there, massive 6. 6 runs there for Jason Holder. So he's moved on to 14 off 12. West Indies are now 89 for 5. Sinclair yet to come off the mark. He will be on strike in the next over. 21 overs completed. The West Indies now need 296 runs to win this test match. A further 5 wickets for England, and they will win this test match. It's probably, I haven't seen the predictions or anything, but it's probably like a 75% or 80% win chance for England at this moment. It has to be. So Wood comes in, that kind of gets up onto Sinclair. He's a slightly on the back foot, and he gets bad on it, but he doesn't look as if he's too comfortable with that shot. Wood again to Sinclair. Fuller ball gets back on the gets bad on it, no run. Really good ball though. 93 miles per hour. Let's see. Is it Fuller? Not that full, but yeah. It it is full, but not off stump line. Not Yorker line. Wood again steaming into Sinclair. Oh, that one, he's uncomfortable here. I don't think he knows. Good length from Wood there. Some kind of adjust. Oh yeah, it looks like he was gonna duck that Sinclair, but eventually had to get the bat back, get his bat in place to make sure he got bat on that. Maybe this might be the short ball. No, it is. It's kind of zips across the off some line. He's fishing out there. Fishing. Alan is saying, what I can't work out is how they're having issues batting on a flat strip. When we heard and saw West Indies bowlers struggling to take England wickets in the first session, it puzzles me, the whole thing. That's a good point here. Part of that, okay, he's struggling there. That's a fuller ball there as well from Mark Wood. Sinclair is uncomfortable with the pace for sure. I'll get the 91, 93, 94, 93, 94 miles per hour. One ball left in the over. I'll get to that point after the over is completed. Oof. I think he defended that, but it looks close. It's another foolish ball there from Markwood. Alan, interesting point you're making here. I think it's an application thing here. The pitch is offering something to bowlers who bowl the right areas. But I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I think sometimes in cricket now, momentum can shift. You lose a couple wickets, everybody get anxious, everybody forget what they're doing, and it impacts. Collapse happens all the time in cricket, and it's not really explainable, right? In the sense that it's just like pressure, pressure, pressure. And yeah, they've lost their way, and now it's probably unable to recover this. Garth is saying, yeah, less than 215 now, it seems. We need Brian Lara. Yeah, we need Brian, we need Viv, we need Clive Lloyd, we need Kalicharan, Rohan Kana, you name them. Desmond Haynes, Greenwich. We need people who could take us out of the rut. It is heartbreaking. My energy has gone down significantly now because it's like a gut punch. But we watch on, we rally, we just continue. Uh, Bashir's into the attack again. I think whole of face. Sinclair's on strike. Oh my, he's gone. No, it's not. It's a half-hearted appeal from the the keeper. It was very near to the edge of the bat. Bashir almost finding the edge of Sinclair. The first run was a quick run from Jason Hola. Oh yeah, that's a lovely, lovely ball. Almost taking the edge there. Bat on that, flips it. Oh, well, lovely feeling from Mark Wood. Sinclair was all halfway down the track and he had to run back. He had to scramble back in order to make sure he wasn't going to be run out. Oh, excellent, excellent feeling there by Mark Wood. Diving. Deep trouble West Indies would have been in there. All right. Sinclair is just pushing that into the cover region. No run there rather. All right, pushes that into uh, offside region there. It's gonna get up finally off the mark for Kevin Sinclair. Holder to face the last ball of the Bashir over. Comes back. He gets back on that defensively. End of the over. 91 for 5. 23 overs gone. 385 target. Hold on 15 from 14. Sinclair 1 from 15. And let me see the comments. Imran is saying, "Do you have a hope West Indies can win?" No, I don't think we can win this at this moment. There's no evidence to suggest that West Indies has a chance. You need another 294 runs. I don't know. The key now is not to lose any more wickets before the end of the day's play. They may go extra because it looks decent there to catch up on some of the overs that was missing. I don't know if they will. Um, the key thing for West Indies is not to lose any more wickets, and then you see, but they have no chance at all. It does not look good. You need a big partnership from these two, massive, to then see if the rest could hang on and do something. But I don't think so. I want to be proved wrong, but yeah. Good ball from Wood there, just outside the line, coming back into the batsman slightly. He gets on to the back foot and makes a defensive shot. Wood comes into Sinclair. Oh my God. He's gone. He's gone. But Sinclair reviews it. It looks like the ball sized him up. He got hit hard there from Mark Wood. He may have damaged his arm somewhat. He reviewed it once, but it looked like it may have took the glove. At least that's what. Let's see. Big time short bouncer. Hits. It looks very close to the glove for sure. Hits him for sure. I think he's gone. Let's see. Short ball. It may not be the glove. It might be the hand. Let's see. Yeah. So the ball hits the wristband of the glove there, and he's gone. Out. So the West Indies have lost their sixth wicket, and devastating pace by Mark Wood. Basically, I could understand why Sinclair reviewed this because he would have felt the bulk of the hit on his arm somewhere here. But if you think about my watch line, part of the ball hit it, and that's the wrist of it. So it's still considered part of the glove, and so it's gone. So 91 for six. We may not have 5 days of cricket now, guys. We may not have 5 days. This is bad. You're laughing here. Uh, sometimes I don't know. Charles, how are you? Charles Taylor. Honestly, this is heartbreaking. From 61 without loss to 80 out for five, just poor. It's now 91 for six. Kurt McKenzie needs to go and play high school cricket. Yeah, McKenzie's a talent. It's just, I think these guys are getting exposed too early to test cricket because we just don't have this infrastructure in place. You think a guy like McKenzie would have been served well a year of an extra 1 or 2 years of first class cricket. The same for Louis, the same for a number of these guys, but we force them to. We just have to get them in because this is the state of the cricket right now. 91 for six. 30 balls ago, we had 30 runs ago. We were 61 without loss. It's like, yeah, outrageous. Yeah, it was the wristband. I could understand why Sinclair reviewed it because when he got that hit, he would have thought that most of his impact came somewhere over here because the ball hit him there for sure. Hopefully it didn't hurt him too much, but yeah. It's one of those things, guys. Disappointing to see, but you have to give a lot of credit to England. Mark Wood, in particular, bowled fantastically well in the first innings. Didn't pick up anything for it, and just in a way, his pace has paid off. If you're a fan of great fast bowling, you would have appreciated that. It's like Colin Clough hitting you in all over the place, or Andy Roberts, or some super fast West Indian bowler for yesteryear. Massive, massive collapse. This is unacceptable in many ways as well. Joshua De Silva, who was unbeaten in the first inning, comes out now. Now we need a Holder De Silva rebuild. I just don't know. Mark Wood will continue to Joshua De Silva. Two slips there. That one, he gets up on the back foot a bit and slashes off the. He just puts bat on that and gets it into the pitch. Wood to the Silva, good ball on the length there. Defensive shot again. No run. Trying to think what you eventually will take away from this test match. Two slips there. That's angling down leg side. No run. Wood comes in again. A little bit wide of the off stump. Joshua De Silva steps up on it. Gets bad on it. Pushes it into the offside region. Gets no run for it. The end of the over. The West Indies, if you're just joining us, was 61 without loss. They're now 91 for 6. They need a further 294, which is very far fetched at the moment. England needs 4 wickets to go 2 up in the series and win the series in particular. Talk about losing a session of cricket. Bashir continues his superb spell into hole, steps forward, gets bat on it, pushes it into the mid-off area there. That one angling down somewhat, gets enough bat on it, should be able to pick up a single. Does so. Brings Joshua De Silva on strike. Just the 4 runs in the last 4 balls facing the last over, yet to come off the mark. Forward defensive shot there from De Silva. Now when he clips off the pads, backward square comes into play. Nothing. Slightly finish too. Kind of rolls with that, gets bat on that as well. Nothing yet. Stokes are bringing in the feelers. I guess he wants Joshua to take them on. Let's hope he doesn't, though. On the back foot, punching back to the bowler. That's the end of the over, 92 for 6. De Silva yet to come off strike. Yet to score, rather. Hold on strike for the next Over. It's just like hard cricket to watch at this moment. It has to be devastating, demoralizing for the players in themselves because you would think they after that start they would have been well into the match, but to collapse at this rate is yeah, it's just gone. You're no longer in a match. You're just surviving right now, trying to put up a respectable score. Ola gets up on top of that. That was angling into him. It goes out to the point region, and he gets a single. Brings Joshua De Silva on strike to face Wood. Oh, just dipping low, beating the edge there of the bat. De Silva walks down. Likewise, Holder just to have a chat about it. Oh, that one is lovely. Finds the outside of the edge area there. Didn't get the edge, but very close to the edge rather. Yeah, I don't think Joshua De Silva is reading properly, but there's a conversation keep happening between him and Holder. It's a really good ball there from Wood. Seems upright. Yeah. Fuller ball there towards the batsman's feet. Gets bat on it, De Silva that is, and he clips it into the maybe mid wicket region. I don't know. It's hard to see. Marco to Joshua De Silva. He pulls out of a pull shot. Ball goes leg side, collected by the keeper. Betty saying, "Will De Silva put on his cape and become a superhero?" Well, we need two guys to get the cape. We need superhero. I don't know what we need, but we need a lot there. Yeah, it's tough, Betty. It's tough right now. Good firm drive there, but right to the fielder. End of the over, 96 for 3. The Silva still yet to come off the mark. Holder and 17 will be on strike for the next over. So 93 for 6 rather. Bashir will continue 3 for 17 for him. Bashir to hold gets back on it on the back foot a bit, goes back down. Uh, what a ball there. What a lovely ball by Bashir. Puts Holder in a position to drive and misses everything. Could have also taken off the top of off stump as well. A lovely ball you won't see. That's one of the great balls of cricket. Playing no shot hits the pad, but I think that's outside the line anyway. Yeah, that's probably hitting him way outside. Often Jason Hole is a tall guy, so when he kind of bends down, puts his knee out, it's probably not in line. This one he flips off the pad, but it goes into the square leg area and no run. Bashir's having the time of his life right now. Whew, if you see that ball again, that could have taken off the top of both middle and off. All right. He follows that really good defensive shot from Jason Hall. Bashir final delivery to Holder. This one he goes forward, gets bat over it, head over it, everything good. Good defensive shot. End of the over. That may have been a made, I think. Yeah. Joshua De Silva will be on strike. West Indies still 93 for 6. Maiden over for the 27th over. England firmly in control of this test match. Firmly in control. What West Indies require now is just to be resolute and try to stick around as best as you can and frustrate the English bowlers. But they're under serious pressure. De Silva yet to come off the mark. Wood continues. This is going to be his 8th over, I think. Yeah. Wood to good pull shot there into somebody out there on the boundary line coming around, sweeping up. And so Joshua De Silva off the mark with a lovely shot there. Just the one run. Because there's someone way out in this deep square leg region, but somebody was there. Whoa, this Jason Holder thing was very closer than it was, much closer than it seems. Hawkeye is saying it would be an umpire's call. Interesting. Jason Holder on strike. Wood comes in, 2 slips. That one comes back in a little bit. He pushes it out to point, and Wood falls over in the process. 90 miles per hour. It's good push there into the in between point there. It's going way down, and the point field has to run, which is I think is Gus Atkinson. Hola picks up 2. So just be inside, like the cover point area there. Nice shot from Jason Holder. He moves on to 19 from 25 balls. 3 more balls remaining in this over. Good ball from Wood. It's kind of coming into Jason Holder. Slightly midland leggish there, but into the pad region. He got enough bat on it. No run. It's a good ball again coming in. He pushes it out to point. Fielder collects, also no run. One ball remaining in the over. Mark Wood, 1 for 17. Final ball of to complete his 8 over. 2 slips. That's trying to get a Yorker line there, but it angles down to the leg. Holder swipes at it, or just to follow it. Misses everything, and Smith collects. End of the over. West Indies run rate dropped significantly now to 3.42. At one point, they were going 5 and over, or just about there. If you're just joining us, they were initially 61 without loss. It's now 96 for 6. Another 289 runs, but no one is thinking about that. England require 4 wickets to win this test match and go 2 up in the series. Bashir continues. Excellent spell from him so far. Joshua De Silva on strike. There is a leg slip, a slip. There is a silly mid on, I think. He clips that and the bowler collects. One he pushes back down to the bowler. Bashir comes in again here. A bit foolish ball. He pushes down on it. Jason Holo is trying to go down for the run, but the fielder, the bowler runs across to the point region, the cover region there, and collects his own fielding. Well, mostly short, obviously, but that angle. The Silva again faces up. This one he clips into the leg side region, not cleanly, I don't think, but he picks up picks up a single, brings Jason Holder to face the remaining 2 balls. So still a leg slip there. It pushes that down into the crease. It kind of just goes into the slip area there. At least runs into it. It hits the stump line area, but fielded by a root in first slip. Final ball of the over. Pushes it back straight down the pitch. The bowler gets something on it. That's the end of the over. 97 for 6 from 29. Holder 19. The Silva 2. You feel like we need a drinks break, but it's not that time. Maybe I need that. Atkinson will come into the attack. Good shot there from Joshua De Silva. Pulls to for four and brings up the 100 there for the West Indies. Lovely there. First ball of the over. A little bit of a loosener, too short. He steps up on that and he pulls that all the way through the mid wicket region for 4 runs. Joshua De Silva there. Also, good single there, pushes it into uh, hmm, behind point, I guess, just somewhere there, and they'll go for a quick single. Hold on, strike. That's angling into him. He gets bat on that, and it goes towards point. It's a bit of a wobble on the seam, but fuller ball there. Jason Holler gets a bat on it. He's doing something. I don't know what he's asking for there. There might be some reverse swing here. It looks like that. A lovely shot there from Jason Holler. Driven straight into the mid-off region there. And that's going to go all the way to the boundary for four. Releasing a little bit of pressure there. The West Indies were on. The Holler moves to 23 from 33 balls. A lovely too full of a ball there. Not that bad, not really full, but enough for Jason Holler to just ease into that and push it straight to the through the mid off region there, picking up a well deserved four. 106 for six. Defensive on that one there. End of the over. Weston is 106 for six, 30 overs down. And Joshua De Silva will be on strike. I got to stretch, guys. Give me a sec. All right, back in it. Bashir to De Silva, who just Pushes that bat down. The bowler goes down and fields his own ball. Dennis, what's going on? Dennis is saying Holder will make big century in this inning. I hope so. I hope you have the reading on that correct. I mean, you would need a big century. Oh, that's going to go all the way for 6. A lovely shot there. Big long on 6 there. Lovely from Joshua De Silva, moving up to 13. I do hope you're right. It would be lovely if both Jason Holder and De Silva could go for centuries. That would put things, make it interesting. But for now, we can't think that far. I think the most important thing for the West Indies right now is to uh, finish the day's play without losing another wicket and then start again tomorrow. Bashir back again into De Silva, who just dabs that into the crease. He wanted a quick run there as the ball trickles toward the point region there, but Bashir comes back again to De Silva, who just clips that on. But the man that's right there in the short mid wicket area probably collected that. A couple more balls remaining in this over. He comes back in again. Bashir, that is. Flick down into mid on. And quick gets a single there. So De Silva moves to 14. Hola now is on strike for the final ball of the over on 23. Just a clip there to mid wicket and the end of the over, no run. 113 for 6, 31 overs gone. Target 385. Definitely out of the reach at this moment. Requiring 272 runs. West Indies not in a great position after being 61 without loss. England only requires 4 wickets. Ben Stokes running off the field, probably for a bathroom break. Yeah, that's where we are. England made 416. West Indies in reply made 457. England then made another 425 runs, and now West Indies are 113 for 6. There's tough times out there, but you can't give up. We've already had a collapse. These two have some experience, especially making big runs against England together. It's important that they do well. Let's see what we get. Atkinson to De Silva right now. Hits him on the pad. The finger goes up immediately, and he's gone. LBW, 113 for 7. De Silva is asking questions of Hola whether or not he should review this. But he reviewed it, but it looked plumb to me. Fair delivery. They're doing clearly the mock-up right now. Let's see. It's a lovely ball. That's straightening a bit. That's plumb. Plumb. I don't think any bats there. They're gonna do the customary ultra edge thing. But that's plumb as you like. The only thing would be high, but I don't think it's that high. Flat ball line hits the top of the impact outside, pitching out. Umpire's call. So he's gone. Unfortunate. He's gone. Umpire's call. So West Indies will retain a review, but that's not really important. 113 for 7. Are we gonna come back tomorrow, guys? Yeah, that would have been the thing, Dennis, but unfortunately, it's gone from bad to worse. We may not even have 5 days of play. So Joshua De Silva gone for 14. Alzara Joseph comes out. Really hard times for the West Indies. Ball into Alzara there. Probably a lengthish ball. And he gets bat on it and it trickles into the leg side. Wicket gone. Alzara Joseph lost his stumps. The fat lady is singing. West Indies have lost another wicket. Alzara Joseph yorked. Kind of kept low, not really that yorked, now that I see it, but it was a different type of bounce. It looked like he was yorked, but it wasn't. But the wickets, yeah, guys, it's over. Alzara Joseph duck. I don't think we're coming back tomorrow, guys. I don't even know what to say right now. It's depressing, to be honest with you. But that was a good ball there from Gus Atkinson. Uh, kind of skid into the wicket. At first, it looked like it was a Yorker line ball, but it wasn't. It kind of had like a smallish bounce, and then just went straight into it. So 2 wickets from the over. Jaden Seal comes in. I'm surprised at that as opposed to getting Shamar Joseph out there, but I guess it doesn't even matter. The reading of this says wow, like wicket. Obviously, it's no run then W. That's what England has been in this second innings for the West Indies. There have been nothing short but spectacular. There are 3 slips, a gully, a man at point. Atkinson there, ball bouncing up a little bit onto Jaden Seals, gets the bat, goes into the leg side region. He gets off the mark immediately. Atkinson into Hola. Well, edges that through slips and gully region and gets a 4. Actually, it's like third. Sorry, it's not even gully. It's near the slip region. Hola again on strike. This time he just does a defensive shot. It completes the over. Seals will have to immediately face. I guess there's no protection here to be had anyway. 118 for 8. England need 2 wickets to win this test match. The West Indies catastrophic batting in the second innings. I mean, the scorecard is just ridiculous. I hope everybody will have a great lunch today or something, or dinner or whatever, wherever you are. This has made me incredibly hungry now. Bashir will continue. He has 3 for 25 off 9. Superb bowling so far. There's a leg slip in place for Jaden Seals, who gets down there and he flicks that onto the leg side and somewhere down the square leg region, and he picks up a single. Brings Holder into strike. Good defensive shot there. That ball angling back to Jason Holder, flighted up a little bit and ends up being just a bit foolish, but Holder gets back on that. He's on 27 runs from 38. Looking much better than he was in the first inning. Ball comes in too full, gets the treatment, 6 runs. A big long off knock there. Can't even get excited, but a lovely shot by Jason Holder. It's too full. And he swipes that lovely shot though over the long on region there. Long off region, sorry. Comes back again. This time he does the same thing. This one is 4 back-to-back shots. So 10 runs in 2 balls. Jason Holder moves on to 37 from 40. And I think he's recognizing that if he wants to capitalize on this pitch and get some runs for himself, he has to start knocking it about, because building partnerships is unlikely at this stage. Good treatment there from Jason Holder. A couple more balls remaining in this over. Bashir will continue again. Flipped on to the leg side there. There's a man at the middle of the wicket region there. Not particularly short, but midway there, and he collects that. They're going to try to save the single right now. Jason Holder needs to find a way to get back on strike. And he doesn't need to. He's taken out the wicket. And Jason Holder has gone. What a lovely ball there from Bashir. He's now having a 4 for. England just need 1 wicket. That was a gorgeous ball there. Jason Holder gone for 37. Weston is 129 for 9. That beat him in every angle. It's a ball that's slightly off the off stump line that then cuts back in and takes out the off stump wicket. It's 6:13 p.m. there in England, and West Indies have just limped their way through the second innings. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it was 61 without loss. It's now 129 for 9. That is a scrumptious ball. I think it's spun away then. I don't know. Now that I'm seeing it from this angle. Whatever it was just a lovely ball that just took off the off stump there. Uh, where am I now? Surely, why doesn't the umpire look carefully before he raises the finger? I don't know. He probably sees. I mean, the angle we get, I don't know. This is not fair for the batter. Shirley's like, oh Lord, West Indies. Dennis, it's finish. And I'm so disappointed. Yeah, it is. I mean, the energy in the room is dead. I don't know. I mean, gotta be honest with you. You get up early watching cricket, 6 a.m. in the morning, and yeah. Yeah, it's just so it's it tests you, right? You know, it tests you. It tests you as a fan, right? You know, they say test cricket is a game of character and skill and everything. But as a fan of the West Indies, and especially if you have a particular vintage, you would have remembered great years of West Indies cricket. And even in decline, they were still doing fairly well. And it's it's hard. I mean, I don't know what Seals is doing here, but you know, whatever. It's can't even blame them now. Uh the Balmy Homie probably is the exciting there. You can see Atkinson to Seals, who pulls that into the leg side region for 4. Lovely shot there. He stands up on that and slams it over there. And into that mid wicket region there, getting a lovely boundary. 133 for 9. These guys just need to spend some time batting out there. Treat this as a training session now. Alan, so West Indies lose on a flat wicket in the first test. Everyone was going on about the bowling conditions that help England. This match, they get a batting strip and still get bowled out in one session. Yeah, I don't. It's a lot of questions there, Alan. It's unconscionable. They should not allow this to happen. Oh, that one flipped over and clipped onto the leg side. I don't know if he got anything on it, but the keeper just collected. Yeah, it's bad. It is really bad. This is the kind of stuff that when you see it, you feel if you're a fan, you're upset about it, but then it gives fodder to those who critique from beyond the who have no connection to the West Indies and think about them as subpar, and they say, yeah, use these things as the examples of why. Oh, that beats him inside and out. That should have taken the edge. That could probably taken the off stump as well. Lovely ball there from Atkinson. I don't know what to tell you. It's just outrageous. That almost taken off the top of off that could have taken the edge there. Lovely ball from Atkinson. Got one. He comes back in, but he gets bad on it. England just need 1 wicket for what will end up being a comprehensive victory. Because West Indies still require another 252. Bashir will continue. I think this is an opportunity for him to get 5 wickets. He's 4 for right now. 4 for 36 from his 10th. He's getting into his 11th over right now. Shamar Joseph on strike. Spinners don't get 5 as a Trench Bridge. I think last time this happened was Muthaya Mully Theron. Beats him upside everywhere. That was a lovely delivery there from Bashir. It was a foolish delivery near the off-time line there, moving away slightly. Could have taken the edge. Joseph, he whacks that one out into the deep, and he gets a single. There's a man out there, maybe Atkinson. He cuts it out there rather. Gets off the mark. Great shot there. But Crawley's out there and he only gets a single. Joseph on strike again. Flips it over. He's trying to get somewhere. I mean, maybe mid wicket there for the 1 run. Almost like a Dhoni type shot there. Just a forward defensive shot. Pushing it to point area there, gets a run. Just a push again and into the offside region. That's the end of the over. The West Indies are now 1-3-8 for 9. England just requiring the 1 wicket. Shamar Joseph's 3 off 4. Jaden Seals 8 off 10. I don't know if these guys can bat out the entire day. Thanks again for joining me. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe if you can. Hit the notification bell. Do a lot of cool stuff on this channel. Check it out as well. Big swing there from Shamar Joseph. Beats him on the outside of off there. No run. Atkinson continues. This is his 9th over. That one hits him on the pad, but strained down leg side, no run. That one, he tries to hit that over, but it moves away a little bit outside uh, the off stump there. I think Shamar Joseph is in the mood to be hitting big shots. Can you blame him now? This time, what a shot from Shamar Joseph. 4 runs. I mean, he steps into that and just smacks that off the fast bowler in lovely fashion there. It's a full, kind of rising up on him, hits it over the head of Jaden Seals. A really interesting shot there. I think he has no time for anything here. He just wants to play a few shots. 142 for 9. Can Weston's even get to 150? Couple more balls remaining. Atkins come back. Atkins comes into the attack. That's a great ball there, just outside of the off-step line. Not enough to really cause any real trouble. He needs to be a little bit closer to get the edge, but that's a decent ball, a decent follow-up ball as well. Really good pull shot there from Shamar Joseph, but Duckett is out there on the backward square leg region, and only the single. That is the end of the over. Shamar Joseph will retain the strike. He's 8 runs from 10. Seals is also 8 runs from 10. West Indies 149 for 3. India just need 1 wicket to claim a famous victory. Yeah, Shamar in T20 mode. I don't know. At this rate, this won't go into day 5. It looked as if we would have gone into deep into day 5, but I think it's over today. There's just no way, and not the way how Joseph is batting. Bashir into the attack again. I think he's only continuing in an attempt to get a fifer. This would be a famous fifer because only Muller got a fifer. 4 for 41. He comes in, cleans him up. The middle stump is gone. Not out of the wicket, but directly on the middle stump. Shamar Joseph tried to make a shot that was not possible. Beats him in every direction. England wins 241 by 241 runs. The West Indies are all out for 143, and this is the most dismal batting performance you'd likely see on a flat surface. But great credit must go to England for their bowling performance there. Uh, West Indies started off well. They were 61 without loss, then a significant collapse, increased pressure. Ben Stokes using his bowlers well and thinking, oh, that's lovely there. He bats across the line, the ball turns and it takes out hits right into the middle stump there. And it's an ugly shot by every estimation. And the West Indies are embarrassed for the second innings there. After a after a great batting performance, it's done. Garth Lacroix, West Indies memory, Shamar broke the tiles. Yeah, I guess that's the thing of the he broke the tiles at Trent Bridge. Bashir has a stump in his hand. Fifer, you don't really get fifers on a Trent Bridge pitch. He's leading the English guys off the field. And many congratulations to Bashir here. He's been excellent. Did what the captain asked for him from him, and a famous victory for them, a serious victory. The Richards Botham Trophy goes to England, and the West Indies have a lot of questions to answer again. This one, I believe, is more about application and lack of fight. I mean, interspersed by some good cricket from England. And the West Indies are 2 down in the series. It's over. One match to go. Yeah. Guys, it's been tough. Really been tough. I mean, there's some bright sparks of the Windies. The fact that they were able to make 400 and something runs, 457. Hodge batted well. Athenaeus, Joshua De Silva in the first innings. Even the captain got off to a decent start. He got off to a good start here again and then lost his wicket. There's a players shaking each other's hands. I don't know what you do here. Honestly, it's hard times for West Indies cricket. Yeah. It's been my pleasure to be hanging out with you guys. I could stay for a little bit if you wanted to, any kind of post-match analysis here, but it's probably not even necessary. It's just one of those things. The West Indies fought better in this match than they did in the match at Lords, but they didn't do enough in the second innings. They also didn't do enough with the bowling as well. But the scorecard doesn't look good. It was 47-17 and 1-1-0. Hola provided some resistance, 37-1, 14-0, 8-8. Not good enough. Not good enough at all. The goal is to go and try to win one match out of the series. I mean, it's over, but you have to put up a fight somehow. Sad to see if you're a West Indies fan. Even a neutral here, you would hope that it would have gone into day 5. I mean, if you went into day 5, even post lunch, and West Indies lost the match, you would have said this was really competitive cricket. For the most part, it was competitive cricket until West Indies decided to collapse here. Yeah, it's done. Thank you again for joining me, guys. I do appreciate you, and I'll be back on the channel soon for some other stuff. But please like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. I shall see you another time. Bye bye. Congratulations to England, and yeah, all too familiar for West Indies fans.